He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear.
How's it going?
He
What's
came,
up, Blue Bolt?
no one knows, but
Good
his
to see
strength
ya, bro.
and courage were without fear.
happening?
He came, no one knows,
No
but
Guardian.
his strength and courage were without fear.
Try it again.
He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He
sometimes
came,
it
no one
forgets
knows,
where it is.
but his
I have to
strength
tell it.
and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear.
What's up,
He
everybody?
came, no one knows,
Hope things are going
but
well.
his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but
a little bit of an
strength
interesting
and
stream
courage
here
were
today.
without fear. He came, no
We're going to
one
take a
knows,
look at Ultima
but his
Online.
strength and courage were without
Just for
fear.
one stream.
He came, no
A little
one knows,
check-in
but
at
his strength
what was
and
a very, very
courage were without
influential
fear.
moment
He
in the
came,
history
no
of
one
the
knows,
Ultima series.
but his strength and courage were without fear.
Yes, we're going to
He
do a little bit of an
came,
Ultima
no one
Online
knows,
stream. And,
but his strength and courage were without
not really quite sure
fear.
where it's going to
He
go.
came,
I
no
hope
one
that it
knows,
will be
but
interesting
his
for everybody.
strength and courage
But,
were without
I wanted
fear.
to touch
He
on.
came, no one knows,
I wanted to touch
but
on.
his strength
since
and
it's such a-
courage were without fear. He
such a
came,
big deal.
no one knows, but his strength
Vinod,
and
I
courage
really
were
enjoyed
without fear. He came,
Ultima
no
8
one knows,
at the end of it.
but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows,
Good.
but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his
Damien
strength
Noroshima.
and courage were without fear.
Speaking
He
with the
came,
Guardian. Yeah,
no
Vinod,
one
I really
knows,
enjoyed
but his strength
Ultima 8
and courage
in the
were
end.
without fear.
It's
He
a very
came,
flawed
no one
game,
knows,
but
his strength and courage
there's
were
a lot of
without
good moments. The
fear.
gameplay's
He
fun,
came, no
and
one
the,
knows, but his
the animation,
strength
the
and
graphics
courage
are
were
really, really
without
good.
fear.
I would
He
have liked to
came,
have seen
no one knows,
what
but
they
his
could have done with
strength
it
and
with a little
courage
bit
were
more time
without
and a little bit
fear.
more,
He came, no one knows.
I don't know if I want
but
to
his
say love,
strength and courage were without
but
fear. He came, no one
that
knows,
game needed
but his
it.
strength
Needed
and
some love.
courage were without fear. He came,
So,
no one knows, but his strength
gonna be an
and
interesting one
courage
today.
were without fear. He came, no
a
one
cozy
knows,
stream,
but his
if you will.
strength and courage were
meandering
without
through
fear.
some websites,
He came, no one knows,
and
but his strength and courage
some
were without fear. He came, no
strange
one knows,
Ultima
but his
servers,
strength
the
and
second age
courage
demo,
were without fear.
and then
He
we'll
came,
hop
no
on
one
to
knows, but his strength
to
and
a,
courage were
fairly
without
active
fear.
server
He
on
came,
Ultima
no one
Online,
knows,
the second
but his
age,
strength and courage
which really
were
is
without
the only
fear.
server
He came,
for
no
Ultima
one
Online.
knows, but his strength and
Is the audio
courage
okay?
were
I'm not
without
sure.
fear. He came, no one knows,
What's
but
up?
his
What's wrong?
strength and courage were without
Tell me.
fear. He came,
Sounds
no
fine to
one
me.
knows, but his strength
bit
and
of a-
courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without
Something's stuck
fear.
on a loop.
He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were
Okay, 1
without
second.
fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear.
I
He
hear
came,
that.
no one knows,
Okay, what's the deal
but
with
his
that?
strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without fear. He came, no one knows, but...
There, I muted that media source. Did that do it? That media source did that? Yeah, that did it. Okay, so sorry about that, everybody. As I said, it's going to be a little bit of a weird... Uh-oh. DF, what's up? Marmot, how's it going? DPC, how's it going? Yeah, good to see everybody. Now that we've taken care of that odd repeating clip, let's try all this again. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a too late. Oh man, yeah, sorry about that, everybody. It was because of this thing I got going on. Where is it? Yes, I see. No. Yeah, I see what it is. It's the is the avatar. The avatar's avatar that I have. I switched avatars here for this stream, and it's from a clip of the Ultima Online intro, which we'll be taking a look at. But it has sound I didn't think about that. So I didn't mute the media source, and it was just looping the audio off of the avatar. Yes, and that's what it'll be, DF. A peaceful stroll through Britannia Online. I'm not really quite sure how this is all going to turn out here today, but I have a few things planned, and I wanted to take the time to stop and look at Ultima Online, it being such an influential moment in the series' history and origin as a company, and the history of gaming in general with MMOs and all of that. So one stream retrospective of Ultima Online before we continue our journey and move on to the last, it's crazy to say, but the last Ultima game that I'll be playing, Ultima 9. So today will be very cozy and relaxed as I fumble through and wander around, maybe step on my own toes, have some more audio hiccups or whatever, but we'll see how this goes. I hope it's entertaining for everybody today. We're going to start with taking a look at the Ultima pre-alpha client. This was, as far as I know, the earliest incarnation of Ultima Online, and I've come across a little emulated server for it. There's nothing on here, so it won't be there won't be much to do. We'll have a chance to wander around, and then we're going to take a look at some screenshots and a couple articles I found of the game in its earliest days. Just get this set up here. Okay, and I'll have some music running in the background because there is no sound for the for this client. Truth in advertising, it never ends, and to date it still hasn't. That's true. Yeah, we're not going to be going to the actual Ultima Online servers. I don't even know what those would look like now. I want to take a closer look as to what it would have been back when it first came out and through the late 90s. There wasn't actually a server for pre-Second Age Ultima that I could find. So we'll be walking around the Second Age server once we get around to that point. The Second Age is what I consider probably the premier Ultima Online server out there. It's truly faithful to the Second Age era of the game, and there's good people there. I've been there a couple of times over the years. Not a big Ultima Online gamer, so but it is a good place to be, and we'll be visiting there, and hopefully we'll get killed or visited or be able to talk to a few of the people that live there on the Second Age, maybe inspire a few of you to join up on there. So yeah, let's take a look. This right here is the character creation for the pre-alpha. This is what it would have looked like if you were creating a character in the pre-alpha, if you had gotten access to that I'm guessing through Origin. I don't really know how this was distributed. Maybe a mail-in disc or something like that. Max strength, of course. Lowest intelligence possible. And we'll fill the rest up with dexterity. None of this is going to matter because there's nothing to fight in this. It's just going to be a little walkabout. 3 hairstyles: bald, ponytail, and long hair. So long hair is the avatar's golden mane. We'll see. It's not really blonde in here, I don't think. Close enough. Avatar! Seems good enough. Alright. See how this goes. So here we are. Welcome to Ultima Shattered Legacy. Nothing to fight, but highest strength is still a must. Always highest strength. Proper forlorn music for a dead server. The most interesting things here to look at are how different the status screen is here in the pre-alpha. Back scroll. I guess that shows you, oh, that's neat. If you minimize it, it just sits there on the bottom for you to open up again if you want. Right-click gets rid of it. That's like the main game. They kept up with that, I think. So let's see here. If I say, hey, hey, back scroll right there on it. So that would have been your log, I guess, to find out who killed you. Or maybe if you missed someone chatting to you. Master Bismuth, good to see you. Yeah, pre-alpha. Little something I stumbled upon out there. I couldn't actually even tell you where. I can't quite remember. But I've had it on my computer for a little while now. But it is out there, it exists. And I wouldn't necessarily encourage anyone to look for this. Just because there's not really anything to do in here. But for archival purposes, it's pretty cool. This is the first inn you would have been by. The skills are interesting to look at too, because there's not many of them, and I think quite a few of these are different. I don't remember battle defense being in the actual game. Peek, that might be like Snoop. Magic, melee, ranged weapons. There's many different skills for melee in the base game. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, it's because they use it as a separate window. I'm seeing that now. So I can probably just do this. There we go. There's the skills there. Very sparse. Yeah, absolutely, guys. So you got your skill list there, our status. I quite like this like stonework look they have with a lot of the buttons here. Yeah, skills.text, yep. Avatar, male. 75 strength, 27 dexterity, 0 intelligence. As it should be. Level 1. Yes, what are we peeking at? You got defense, or sorry, I was going to say defense, attack, peace, and war are the proper terms, but I'm not seeing any difference in the stance here or anything, so I don't think that we can actually attack in this. our bag. Let's get rid of this. A barbarian doesn't need a shirt. We got 100 gold to start with. This is kind of interesting. The bag's got, it's kind of a low resolution image there for the bag. And I also thought this was pretty interesting. You got a little adventurer backpack on your back there. That never made it into the release either. So we have an inn, and there is a map. Oh, yeah, the skills. The skills. Davy, what's up? Yes, this is the alpha. We're just taking a little peek around. Not really anything to do here, but I thought that this would be a nice, interesting thing to experience and see. Yeah, we got a couple of maps. They're image files, so not actually in the game. Put one right there. That's the sort of close-up look at what Britannia is here in the alpha. Yeah, you got a little backpack, yeah. Yeah, it's sort of, I guess, further going into what we've already talked about when we were playing through Ultima 8. The fact that there was some reused assets from Ultima 8 and a lot of inspirations. Before I go wandering around aimlessly here, I need to pay attention to that map. There's a couple of things that I want to see, and the area is actually kind of big, so easy to get lost in. This is where this is as fast as we move as well. There's no running. So that's the inn. I don't think the inn's marked on the map, so let's look for the river going through town. Okay. I'm guessing this is the third bridge from the top. So if we cross here, there should be, pardon me, a couple of small shacks, no? What about an L-shaped building? Need an Ostard to ride, yeah. Aloha Britannia reminds you of the Elder Scrolls Arena. Big empty world with nothing interesting to do, yes. Aloha Britannia. That's what we're going to call the alpha, the pre-alpha. No, it's Aloha. Aloha from now on. Aloha Britannia. I should have called that the stream. Typical Britannian greeting. Did we reach the castle? Yeah, this looks like the castle. Into Lord British's throne room. Quite beautifully laid out. Maybe this isn't the castle. Maybe this is just a manor of some sort. What's this? Oh, a list field of sorts. Some kind of combat area where you'd be able to duel fellows. I want to find the main gate for this castle so we can get out into the world proper. The bathroom is still clean in this version. The dirty bathrooms in Ultima Online. I'll be honest, I'm not actually super familiar with the game. That's why I was a little bit, I'm hoping this goes well, this stream. Because when it comes down to it, there's little information I can impart upon you guys that you may not already know. Anyways, definitely anybody that's been around from the old days, feel free to reminisce. Let us know what your thoughts and fond memories are from playing through Ultima Online back in the day. Very calming. Yes, it looks very different, but the same. I completely agree because it all looks very familiar. But the graphics are just a touch different, aren't they? It kind of looks like they changed everything. Definitely the character models are different in the release. Goblin Red, what up? Welcome. Private server. No, this is, well, I guess you could say it's private. Private in the sense I'm the only person here. No, this is just, it's a little emulated server I came across. Just having a look around at what the pre-alpha may have looked at. Welcome, Goblin Red. Trough. Good to see ya. Played in the open beta at launch. This was before the circle of transparency and old names. If you died behind a house or tree, you could lose your corpse. Oh, man. The beta sounded really interesting. A friend of mine played through the beta, and I remember him telling me back in the day that that they ended the beta by unleashing demons across the land. Armageddon. Okay, so this is... I see, this is the bridge just below the castle. Okay, and this is the moat going around the castle. I thought that was a road leading up to the castle, but I see now that that is the river going into a moat. This building right here actually kind of reminds me of the Warriors Guild, which I'm sure we'll visit once we get into the Second Age. But I wonder if that's what this used to be, the Warriors Guild. I'm starting to get my bearings now a little bit. Let's switch to the other map here. This shows us the world. So leaving from Britannia, if we follow the road, looks like we'll get to some farms. There's also, what is that? Going south, there's a crypt. Let's check that out. Anyone who's a real expert at this game is probably a philosopher. No, maybe a holy man, yes. Launch was rough with a million bugs, but it was amazing to play Ultima with 10 or 20 real players on the screen. Absolutely. Yeah, I can only imagine. I really can only imagine. I mean, I wasn't here during the Golden Age. I did play at launch, and I've mentioned my experiences of Ultima Online at launch a couple of times. They were basically just drinking as much eggnog as I possibly could and puking in the streets naked. Never got very far in Ultima. Back on launch. Of course, I was a wee lad. Didn't quite understand what the hell I was supposed to be doing. Too used to being the hero. Not really understanding that you're not a hero in online games. Or that's not exactly true, but everyone's a hero, more like. I assume this is
all who oppose me.
Guardian. We can never escape the Guardian, even here. In the shards of Ultima Online. The shards of the Gem of Immortality. The Guardian finds us. Take a look down here in this basement. Yeah, I'm guessing this was a... Ooh, lots of skeletons. A place where people would come and level up. Go questing with each other. The crypt's close to town, so you'd be able to get back there quick enough and heal in case you got injured. Interesting that they're connected as well, DF. I think that's kind of cool. It's like you would maybe enter into the crypt, the graveyard, and then go into this crypt, kill a bunch of skeletons down there, and pop up the other end of the area. Cabby, welcome. Yeah, I have played, but I always forget. I've never played it enough. I always forget what to do, what sort of things you can accomplish in this game. So let's, still just trucking along. Yes, it is. I don't even know what the modern servers would look at. Probably barely even a ghost of these early days of Ultima Online left. In the main retail version of the game. So we've left the crypt. Let's head off to these farms and then we'll take a look at the orc encampments. Orc encampments is what I remember people really like pursuing, you know. Sitting around taverns and trading stories of running off to the orc encampments, gaining levels. A barn? Makes you wonder if there was any mounts in pre-alpha that people could store here. Probably not with how small the map was. Place houses on top of orcs to trap them so they could use them to train. Yes, an orc encampment without any orcs at all. There was some buildings, some vendors back in Britannia as well, colored on our little map there. I've been in a couple of those buildings when I was taking a peek at this before I started streaming, and there was nothing. It's absolutely dead in there. They could be cool buildings to check out, but we'd have to walk all the way back to Britannia. Weapon shop and a healer of some sort. Here we go, the orc encampment. You could almost imagine that these skeletons are players from the pre-alpha. Long left behind. There's skeletons and ghosts still haunting the lands. Oh, that's pretty cool. I've noticed it's getting a bit darker as well. So they had day and night cycles in the pre-alpha. Lost adventurers whose souls still wander. Certainly some memories were made here in the pre-alpha. Some of the things that I read and that we'll take a quick look at. Well, maybe a few of them not so quick, actually, because there's some interesting reads out there. I noticed skimming through some people's old dead websites about the early days of Ultima Online, there was quite a few people that thought that the pre-alpha was as good as it got. And many that dropped off before Second Age's release because they didn't like how all the additions were sounding and the direction the game was going in. So already within 1 year of the game being released, people were not necessarily happy with the direction the game was going, and this is pretty cool. The boundaries of the pre-alpha marked by these caution tape roadblocks. Yes. I brought back all the shards to Lord British, but who knows what he did with them? Lost them. Seems like there's one last building? I can't seem to find it, though. One last orc encampment building. Should take us back down to the farms, right? Oh no, I see. It's this destroyed tower. Starting to get quite dark. Alright. Well, that pretty much is what we have to experience here in this ghost town. It's more of a curiosity to just look at what was and some of the early assets of the game. Back to the farms. I'll point out again the interesting difference here in your character screen. Nothing like how it's about to look when we switch eras and go forward in time. The world that was Sosaria. Nice little country cottage. Seems like a good place for the Avatar to rest for this leg of the journey. So that is pretty much the pre-alpha. Okay, what do I want to take a look at a couple of these websites I found that have some screenshots showing how lively it was in its time. And then we'll go on from there. So long, Avatar. So long, Shattered Legacy. Pre-alpha. Interesting curiosity. Okay, let's see here. Gotta capture the right window here. What's the deal? There we go. As you can see, I've got quite a few things up there that I want to skim through. See if these are a little too small or not here. Maybe give us something a little less forlorn, as much as I like this song. Let's switch the tunes here. Yeah, let's go with the Minoc theme from Ultima Online. I'm quite fond of the Minoc theme. It's a good tune. Alright, many interesting experiences people had here. Let's take a look. These screenshots were all taken from the E3 pre-alpha test, which lasted May 13th to May 20th of 1996. The graphics in the game have changed substantially since then, and as such, these screenshots are not representative of what the beta or final game will look at. Alright. What do we have here? Blocking the Bridge of Death. Make it a little bit bigger. That's pretty good. Dr. Nip! Stop touching me. So some people guarding this bridge for whatever reason. And they all look kind of the same. I wonder if this was the meta in the pre-alpha. Skirts. The meta in pre-alpha was skirts. They all seem to have the same weapon too, hatchets. Thinking it seemed cool, but a big glitchy mess as well, yeah. I know they liked to spawn monsters on top of people a lot, the devs. Sounds like, from what I was reading, the devs roamed around quite a bit in the pre-alpha and the beta. We have a road of gold. That's a lot of money. This poor soul lost his life. I think these are orcs, which don't look at all similar to the release orcs. The streets are paved with gold, it said. That looks a little bit like a headless. Was headless even in Ultima Online? I can't remember if that was a creature type in Ultima Online or not. I can't remember a lot of the creatures. Ettins? I remember big two-headed ogres. Ettins. What are these guys doing here? Yeah, they all seem to have the same weapon. I know halberds are one of the more desired weapons on release. Compassion at the Temple, where dead players respawned. I don't know what all these little objects are here. Somebody left their armor behind, though. Yes, an orc with a backpack. That's pretty good. Some of these screenshots will actually have a little bit of context later on. The person who took these screenshots did a journal of the pre-alpha, which is quite a good read. We'll take a look at that. Shit. Getting attacked by a hellhound. I guess that's this guy right here. So many axes. The developer's having a little fun with us. Player-controlled hellhound. Be a little quicker here. There's quite a few of them. Some orcs, dead orcs, and adventuring. Quelling an orc captain uprising. Planning the pantsless invasion. We were considering armless here. What is the objective? To remove all pants. More orc captains. This wasn't called the Bridge of Death for nothing. This was that bridge we crossed. This river leads up into Britannia Castle's moat. So we walked across this bridge. This was by the, what I thought might be the Warriors Guild right up over here. So a lot of shit went down there, apparently. Yeah, for sure. The armor and clothing being equipped on your characters, being able to witness that, I think was a really awesome thing probably for everybody. I know it was for me. Like, there was character customization in that game that I hadn't really felt in a lot of games up to that point. A false rumor of meeting with Lord British. That's sneaky British. Lothar appeared to be stuck in the wall and may have disconnected. Lord Hades, I know not. Pretty active. There's quite a few players. You can just imagine this server just crawling along. The armor tournament. Yeah, there's some context to this screenshot as well in the person's journal. Apparently they were the devs, the game masters, whatever you want to call them, were running. They must have been devs because I don't think that there was such a thing as game masters here in the pre-alpha. But they were running this tournament where, it was one-on-one fights, and you would get rewarded with armor of your choice and color. Very desirable at the time. Colored armor. I wish I'd gone and leveled one more time. Yes, I've felt that. Receiving my armor. They organized all the armor in by color in these bags, I think. And then warped players who won to this area and gave them a bag. Taking my new armor out for a stroll. Look at that beautiful blue armor. Dead newbies, and a good deal of them. There's a Ultima Online staple. Oh, this guy apparently found his way outside of the boundaries. Orc in the temple? That's probably not supposed to happen. And there's a good look at their fabulous blue armor on their character screen. That's it. That's the pre-alpha screenshots there. There's plenty more on the Moongates website. This is a very good old Ultima website. There's lots of interesting stuff here. I don't think we can zoom in on any of these pictures though. they're just that small. That's all we get. Who ordered the fries? Orc lords have invaded and begin their onslaught on the Bridge of Death. Another day in Britain proves to be relaxing as I venture forth from a familiar shop. Some of these captions are good. The king speaks. There's some beta screenshots here as well. I think the game looked a fair bit more like it would in the beta. Oh, there we go. Those are bigger. Beta Phase 2. Yes, this looks exactly like it did when it launched. Beautiful trees. And moon gates. We don't need to take too much of a look at these though, because this is how the game will be looking like when we get around to playing it. Okay, what else do we got here? Yes, so my good friend from back in the day, who introduced me to Ultima Online, he purchased the Charter Edition at release. The Charter Edition is just beautiful. He still has the box for this, but is missing a lot of these cool inserts, and unfortunately the disc as well. The cloth map's still kicking around somewhere.
Oh my god!
My window's taking up the screen there. Scimitar, thanks so much for the raid. Scimitar, welcome. And everyone from Scimitar's stream. It's going to be a little bit of a lazy, relaxed stream today, as I scramble to try to put together a bit of an Ultima Online retrospective. So settle in, everybody, while we take a look at some of the interesting things about this game. And then we'll wander around in a server and fight some baddies. Level 10 Twitch streamer looking for group. Marmot, thanks for the host. Apparently I need to put my alert box above these. There we go. Astral Vortex, great to see you. Yeah, old style Ultima Online is still around, and we're going to be taking a look at that. That'll be the meat of the stream when we get done all this preliminary stuff. But yeah, old school Ultima Online does still exist on various private servers, free shards, as they call them, and I wouldn't be able to tell you what's the most active, but we'll be visiting the Second Age shard, which is very era accurate, and there's some good folks over there. So the Charter Edition, signed by Lord British, not really signed by Lord British, this was just on the box, but still neat. Big long box too, this thing's huge. Came with this nice pin. This nice pin was made of very poor quality metal. I think I remember my friend bent his within a couple of days of having it, and it just broke. Very flimsy. Nice though. The kind of thing you want to probably keep in the bag and not wear. Dungeon Keeper. Dungeon Keeper ad. Dungeon Keeper, while I was playing Ultima Online, it was brought to my attention that the Avatar is the end boss of Dungeon Keeper 1. So, that's really awesome. Fun connection to the games there. It was done by Bullfrog. but it was the EA connection that brought the two worlds together. Torture the avatar to join your side. Well, that's definitely what I'll have to be doing. Pewter. Okay, yeah. Oh, speaking of my dear friend, Mumbles Masher, welcome. Most of the contents, but you're missing a few of them, right? Yeah, I'm gonna steal that map from Colin. Definitely gonna steal that from him. You still have the certificate, though. Be it proclaimed abroad that I, Lord British, do welcome thee to this, the fairest realm of Britannia, and accord thee all rights and responsibilities of charter citizenship herein. Be it further known that tales of thy valor, honor, and courage are legend, and that I, right sovereign of this realm, do hereby charge thee with... to use these thy virtues to slay inhuman monsters which lurk in our dungeons and wildernesses, free our roads and forests of the bandits which prey upon our wayfarers, protect true commerce which shall yield prosperity for all citizens. Thou art among the first to settle in our new land, and thus to thee is extended our royal welcome. Let thee be honored and feted with ceremony. Meet for such... what? Let thee be honored and feted with ceremony meet for such privilege, and may thy life in this realm be long and glorious. Be this done in the name of all Britannia, Lord British. Wonderful. So slay monsters which lurk in dungeons and wildernesses, free roads and forests of the bandits which prey upon wayfarers, protect true commerce which shall yield prosperity for all citizens. Those are the mandates given to us by Lord British. Protect a true commerce. I guess that means player vendors, player-run economy. It also came with this beautiful large Hildebrandt poster. The Hildebrandt art is beautiful. If anyone hasn't seen this piece of artwork, I can put it up, but it's a great piece. Brothers Hildebrandt do some great stuff. Lots of barbarian. Idiocracies. Yeah, it sounds like propaganda is right. Yes, absolutely. The poster in the top right is really sweet. Fetid ceremony meat. Peace and laughter, what's up? Yeah, we were talking about Bullfrog doing... let me just click on this again here quickly. We were talking about Bullfrog doing Dungeon Keeper, and how Dungeon Keeper has a relationship with Ultima, the end boss, and it being the Avatar, who apparently you can turn, and now I really want to play that game. Okay, I don't want to read all this guy's stuff, but we can take a quick second and watch this Ultima Online intro. Let's do that.
During the earliest span of the Age of Darkness, found in the writings of only the most aged of manuscripts, lived a world born of mystic arts and ancient sorcery, Sosaria. Despite Sosaria's enchanted origins, its people shunned magic, for its very use corrupted the souls of the unwary. But one man dared to awake the slumbering powers of alchemy.
Not mundane.
Twisting the awesome power of the Gem of Immortality to his will and binding all of Sosaria to his corruption.
That's a wicked looking mundane.
Mundane, wizard. His power was absolute, as the whole of the planet was gripped in his cruel embrace.
Might just be really
Only the
shitty
appearance
quality.
of a stranger saved Cesaria from impending destruction. From whence he came, no one knows, but his strength and courage were without peer.
There he is.
In this stranger lay Cesaria's only hope. Only a traveler from the stars could release this world from Mondane's vile stranglehold. He would prove himself a savior, shattering the gem of immortality and defeating Mondane. But a deeper and more sinister evil was released with the destruction of the gem. For Cesaria was not free of the stone's power. The planet was still
Avatar!
bound to the
You
jewels
think
of
you
magic,
have won?
even as it lay shattered
Think
upon the
again.
floor of Mondane's
You are
castle.
unable to leave
For
Britannia,
within
whereas
each
I
shattered
am free
remnant
to
of the
enter
jewel
other
dwelled the
worlds.
perfect likeness of Cesaria.
Perhaps
Thus is the
your
world in
puny
which you
Earth
are
shall be
born,
my next target.
live, and die. Britannia, that was once Cesaria, now exists as 1,000 worlds, each with its own peoples, history, and destiny. This Britannia is but one of many in the multiverse that is
Ultima Online. It's pretty hype. I mean, there's no other Ultima that had an intro like that I've played yet. I suppose we can expect some epic cutscenes in Ultima 9. Maybe not. All right, what else is interesting here on this page? This is the Hildebrandt art here, by the way. I click on that and give a good look at it. Beautiful stuff. Really, really interesting. I love how dynamic it is. There's so much going on. You can spend, several minutes scanning over this picture, catching all sorts of things. Of course, this hero fighting off this dragon. This quite barbaric dragon. This lady here, she's got no worries. A dragon and a giant troll about to lay waste to the town. Happy as can be. Lizard men crawling up the ramparts to face these trio of warrior women. Awesome. And of course the people in town just down here, they don't even have a clue. Lord British doing everything he can to stave off the vicious attack on Britannia. Yes, well, I couldn't argue that, Sinitar. I definitely couldn't. Yeah, no, the monsters are definitely blocked by her window. She has no idea. She wouldn't hear the clatter of battle at all. Beautiful cloth map. And it really is beautiful. The colors are very, very vibrant on this in real life, and it's made out of pretty good quality as well. You'd have to mistreat it for it to fray and go bad, I think. Worthy of a frame, for sure. Got another song going on here. Let's see. Anybody got a favorite song from Ultima Online? What's a good one? Freebird. Yeah, let's go Stones. That's a good idea. Can never go wrong with Stones. Let's do the old version. Beautiful. So the Charter Edition was released in 1997. Who could forget the tagline, "Are you with us?" The advertising was effective, drawing many people in, even people who had never touched an Ultima game. It's clear where Richard Garriott got his inspiration for his interest in social gaming 14 years later, with a description such as, "Experience real-time social interaction with thousands of people in the same exciting game world. Meet new friends and foes. Engage in group combat. Venture off to uncharted lands. Or visit a tavern and chat with players from around the world. It's an ongoing, ever-changing world of adventure. And what happens when thousands of people are unleashed on a never-ending, ever-changing fantasy world? You tell us." And finally, the time has come to enter Ultima Online. You and thousands of people from around the world will live, quest, fight, love, hate in a persistent world where every action you take affects the lives of others. It's more than a fantasy because it really exists. It's more than a game because it never ends. And it's a quantum leap beyond anything you've ever seen before. Go beyond life as you know it, to an adventure more incredible than you can imagine. Are you with us? Day and night effects. Customize your on-screen characters. Real-time combat. Fully simulated ecology and economy. Yes, what happens when thousands of players are unleashed on the fantasy land? Lots of lag. Kid Comma, what's up? Welcome. Yes, we'll be looking at that as well. Maybe I can find a video of it happening. But there's definitely a lot of screenshots kicking around of when Lord British was killed. The true ending to any Ultima game. Lord British's death. So I guess Ultima Online ended a long, long time ago. Charter Edition came in a large flat box and printed with Lord British's signatures, Hildebrandt poster, cloth map, Charter membership gift certificate, pewter Ultima Online pin, CD-ROM, install guide, 90 days of game time. That was probably a draw for a lot of people. Pay extra on the Charter Edition, but then you get 3 free months. What was the subscription cost of Ultima Online when it came out? Yeah, Peace and Laughter, that's a great video. So, we won't watch it, but I'll talk about it a little bit right now. When the game... Before even the game was released, I don't think it was ever actually released with this in the game. Garriott had worked very, very hard on building this ecology for the world of Ultima, where, you know, basically rabbits would eat grass, and wolves would eat rabbits, and you would kill the wolf for pelts, and the circle of life would go on and on. And $10 a month USD. Pretty reasonable, I guess. Yeah. So, the rabbits would eat the grass, the wolves would eat the rabbits, and then the people would eat the wolves. This was all supposed to be like a fully operating world, basically, that he was trying to simulate. And I think they released it like that in the beta. And to their shock and horror, adventurers, as soon as they hit the ground in Britannia, ran out into the woods and just started killing absolutely everything they could get their hands on. From the things that actually made sense, like killing wolves or bears for their pelts so that you could bring them back and sell them in town for currency, to the rabbits, which you really had no reason to kill, and I don't know what else, whatever else you could get your hands on, the squirrels, whatever. So people were killing things too fast, and the world couldn't keep up with it. They weren't able to spawn the creatures fast enough for people to be able to keep killing them, and for this whole ecology to run properly. So he just scrapped the whole thing eventually. I believe before the game was actually released. So the full release never got to see that very interesting aspect of the game, which is a shame because that sounds great. It sounds really, really cool. I think he wanted and was expecting people to like sort of live and experience the world of Britannia through Ultima Online instead of playing it, if that makes any sense. But you trust gamers. Trust gamers to ruin everything. What's up, Johnny? Thanks. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was hoping that this would be a little bit of fun for people. A bit of a relaxed stream. I'm definitely not a lore keeper of Ultima Online with how little I've played it and whatnot, but I've tried to do a little bit of research and pull a few things together so we could have kind of a feeling of the way this game was when it came out, and its intentions and maybe the impact that it's had on Ultima, which was vast. This is the best-selling Ultima by far. As it's been pointed out a few times, it's still going today. I think the main game is free to play now. I don't think you have to pay for a subscription if you want to play the retail version of the game. So highlights of Ultima Online in 1997. Ultima Online was officially launched. The good was there was lots of people playing. The bad was there was lots of people playing. Surprisingly, people on dial-up modems could be competitive. PvPing, I think, was always such a huge part of this game as well. There's the requirements, if anyone was curious about that. I don't really understand computer requirements much myself. Ultima Online was undeniably the single most expensive game I've ever played. Not because I bought the Charter Edition, but because you had to upgrade his computer hardware, blah blah blah. Okay, that's personal information we don't need to know about. Was there advertising? You bet! In addition to the image from the included catalog below, here's one example at the Codex of Ultima Wisdom, and another. Some old computer gaming magazines. Okay, let's take a look at these. Are you with us? Experience real-time social interaction with thousands of people in the same exciting game world. Meet new friends and foes, engage in group combat, venture off to uncharted lands, or visit a tavern and chat with players from around the world. Mass Player Engine allows thousands of real people to play simultaneously. Day and night affects 3D terrain. 16-bit color. Look at all this shit happening on down there. Adventure. That's what that is. The ultimate sci-fi combat simulation, Wing Commander Prophecy. Wing Commander is a series of games I would very much like to take a look at as well. Just Origin in general. Mark Hamill. Looking kind of badass there, actually. Just more general images down here. The Hildebrandt. That's pretty cool. Dragon breathing fire on the Ultima symbol. And a closer look at the pin. Credits for the game. Now, moving on here.
British welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Dream Rubicon, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome to our Ultima Online Retrospective. We're going to take a little look at Ultima Online, the impact that it had on the series, and all that, before I move on to Ultima 9, the last game in the series that I'll be playing. pretty crazy to think that the end isn't just in sight. It's right there in front of me. I've been playing through these games for, I think, about 3.5 years now, maybe 4 years. I've been slowly going through the Ultima series here on Twitch. And it's about to come to an end. But we can't be thinking about the end before we get there, of course. There's more road to travel. More interesting information here on the UO Journal about Ultima. This right here is just general patch notes and sort of bullet points of things that had happened between launch and the second age. Apparently you weren't able to transfer your pets for a while there. You could only friend pets, which adds an additional master to it. So if somebody was trying to sell a pet to you, he'd be able to just take it right back. That's my understanding about that, because he'd still be considered the owner of it as well. So they added in a transfer, so you can transfer sole ownership of a pet over. Stable animals. Added in the different colors for notoriety. I remember that. Always have to watch out for red players. You don't want to mess with those guys with the red names. Safety deposit boxes. All bankers' functions remain intact as before. But in addition, if you say bank to the banker, he'll open your personal chest. That's the only way I've ever experienced banking. Is just saying bank outside the bank and getting access to your box. So I'm assuming with what this said, you originally would have had to gone through some sort of dialogue tree with the banker. Herds of deer, flocks of sheep, herds of cow, packs of timber wolves, and small packs of undead will start roaming the land. Gypsy camps and brigand camps will appear. And you'll be able to rescue prisoners and escort them back to a location they request for a reward. Yes, I remember doing that. They always seem to want to go to places very far out of the way. The quests I would usually skip. Tavern keepers now sell a contract for employment. What's that about? Use this contract near a house to create a oh, I see. Creating vendors. Yes, I know about this. You have to pay your vendors. They cost 100 coins per day, plus 1% of the value of everything they've got. If a vendor runs out of gold, he'll destroy the gold he's holding and kill himself, leaving all the goods he's got on his corpse. If you can't pay your employees, they just kill themselves. Damn. The pressure. The pressure of being a vendor in Britannia. Pack horses and pack llamas can now be purchased. So they weren't a launch. They weren't in launch. Town criers are now going to start appearing in the game. You may want to check in your backpack. Happy holidays. I remember this. That's when they were giving you eggnog. My main experience of Ultima Online. Pre-second age. Slamming back eggnog. Dragons and drakes have gotten a lot meaner and a lot harder to tame and keep tamed. Murder quests are going away? What's with that, I wonder? Headed into the new year, in January, archery really starts its journey of being tweaked over and over again. There were many tweaks made prior to January of 1998, but with some of the January changes, you start to see where archery becomes powerful. The minimum range was removed, damage was increased, fire rate on regular bows was increased, and range on regular bows were increased. So, my friend Mumbles Masher, who can probably corroborate this if he's still around, is I remember him telling me that that bows were real meta pre-second age, and many people used to run these like tracking programs that would track a player across multiple screens. So you'd fire an arrow and Buddy would go running away from it, and the arrow would just heat-seek the guy. Yeah, using third-party programs, yeah. 3 or 4 screens away. Joy. That's very good. Yeah. Just walking along, minding your own business, and an arrow just flies from the side of the screen, taking you out. What happened? People forget that containers and weights were undergoing significant transformation as the servers had to deal with a massive number of people. Container capacity has been reduced by weight. There's now a container capacity limit based on containers. One major thing we see in February, guilds. In the February 12th update, an in-game guild system will allow players to form guilds, recruit members, set guild names and abbreviations. Abbreviations to show with their name, and eventually wage war between guilds. Dungeons became darker. Few changes in March. Stabled animals will be destroyed after 1 real life week of being left in the stables. And they have a creature limit to how many they can stable. April also saw one major update, although I believe some of the changes were spread out and on the server side. Speaking while invisible or hidden reveals the player. Can't be all sneaky, invisible, talking to people. Snooping will no longer cause the snooper to be flagged criminal. Yeah, I thought that if you were snooping in someone's bag, they could call the guards on you and get your ass killed. New reputation system is in. Guild warfare was added, along with order and chaos guilds. I know nothing about that. Guild warfare is in place. Guildmasters can now declare war against other guilds. When a war is mutually declared, a state of war exists. Members of guilds you're at war with will appear orange. That's pretty neat. So you'd be cruising around and you see a guy with an orange name and it's on site. Order and virtue guards as they currently exist go away. Guildmasters can now declare their guild to be either order or chaos if they meet their requirements. I've never heard about this. All members of order and chaos guilds will be forced to display their guild abbreviation at all times. That's pretty cool. I wonder if there was big faction wars with order guilds facing off against chaos guilds. Order and chaos, represented by Lord British and Blackthorn in this game. So now it's September and the developers have been quietly working hard on the second age. Karma loss for cows is fixed. Ordering a pet or hireling to become friends with inanimate objects is no longer possible. I think messing with cows used to lower your karma. Learning skills by watching people who are using them will be removed. That doesn't exist in Second Age? I thought you totally could level up some skills by looking at guards and... I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how I maxed out anatomy on the Second Age server. Was just standing there staring at Lord British. Max out your anatomy. Anatomy is a very important skill if you plan on chopping things up with bladed weapons. Added in a full screen option. These bounties are pretty cool, so player killers would get bounties on their heads. Incentive for people to go out and hunt player killers down. You get their head and then you could bring it back for a bounty. Where did you have to bring it out by? Head must be returned to a guard whose beat is near the bulletin board where the bounty is posted. Since bounties are local, returning the head to the wrong city won't work. You can also choose to return it to any of the cities where a bounty is posted, choosing the best based on reward offered, so somebody may offer you more for the head that you have. Also, some cities may have multiple precincts if they have multiple bulletin boards. Find a guard near the board that has the bounty posted. Yeah, I would have liked to have done that. Hunt down player killers, that sounds pretty fun. Though my allergy to magic makes it pretty hard to kill other players in this game. Pretty sure if I remember correctly, if you're not walking into battle with another player and you don't have access to good magic, you've given yourself a death sentence, basically. Yes. Yeah, raising that anatomy by staring at Lord British. So, being a barbarian or a true warrior was not really the way to go in Ultima Online, at least not in the Second Age. I think there was a little bit more room for that pre-Second Age. But then, of course, you had to deal with all the cheaters firing 5 or 10 arrows at you.
Lord British welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Aeon99, thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Settle in as we take a look in the past at Ultima Online. It must be noted that not long after the Second Age launched, Ultima Online would grow to reach 100,000 players. These were pretty heady times for Ultima Online. This is the true golden age of Ultima Online, as I know it, the Second Age. I never played during this era. Only pre-Second Age did I play until much, much later on. But these were the halcyon days. So how was it being sold with a similar message as the original Ultima Online, but adding in all the accolades it had received, a Game of the Year type stuff, as well as emphasizing the social aspects? It also emphasized things that had been added since the original UO launch, like guilds and vendors. There's the back of the Second Age box. Many of the same screenshots from the Charter Edition. Like, your character status screen I don't think looks like this in Second Age. So these could very well be screenshots from launch that they put on the back of the second age box. Front folded open with that cool poster graphic. Nice. Yeah, that Hildebrandt art is incredible. Thousands of players, a persistent world, endless possibilities, the second age. Ultima Online truly enters a new age with over a year of gameplay refining, increased landmass, new creatures, towns and terrain, enhanced interface, extended chat features, new in-game language translation, and new tutorial. The tutorial is what we'll be doing next, by the way. Very shortly. Inside the flap cover of the box, you get a very nice display showing some of what's going on. If you don't look at this and grin, you have no soul. Bold claim. I did look at this earlier, and it is pretty cool. These are some interesting events, I'm guessing, that has happened in Ultima Online within its first year. The Ultima Online Town Crier. Manhunt ends in death. A Trinsic woman believed to be behind a string of recent robberies was found dead outside of town early this morning. The cause of death is unknown. Police have not revealed the victim's name but have released the photo shown here. A man who claims to have been robbed by the woman early last night found the body in what officials describe as the middle of nowhere. Somebody took their revenge on an innocent thief. Scared child pulled from blazing inferno. Neighbors pulled a young girl from her burning home last night as the girl's mother looked in horror. No one was injured in the daring rescue. The fire began around 6 p.m. in a small farmhouse in U. Vigilant neighbors responding to the mother's plea for help watch in horror as flames as thick as black smoke engulfed the house. From behind the wall of flames, they heard the young girl's cry. What does that say? Quick, follow us? An event or quest maybe that happened. Makes you wonder, yeah, how many of these were real? How many of them were events that actually happened, or if these are just staged images? Fight Night, a knockout. Warriors from all over the land gather to celebrate combat and community at Fight Night 25. This week's Fight Night featured the new team division format, in which two-man teams use magery, melee, and archery to prove their mettle. Thanks to overwhelming audience response and player participation, Team Division is now a permanent card on Fight Night. Catch all the action at Fight Night 26 this Sunday at usual time and place. Cow tipping disrupts farms and farmers. I can take just about anything, but enough is enough. It's long been thought that mischief is harmless to society, but one Britain farmer speaks out and is speaking out and standing up to scoundrels. The farmer who filed an official complaint yesterday with the Britain Guards and wishes to remain anonymous cites unruly ale-guzzling transients with trespassing and disorderly conduct. I can take just about anything, the farmer said, but when they do that cow-tipping thing, well, enough is enough. Woo-hoo! Hey, stop! Grandmaster draws large crowd. Lady Zin, a well-respected citizen of the Lake Superior Shard and a Grandmaster blacksmith, was at the Lyceum as a guest speaker last evening in one of a series of rustic artisan lectures. Her presentation covered the basics of blacksmithing, after which she fielded audience questions. Ale-guzzling transients, yes. It sounds like they're talking about me. Life and Style, restaurant review, The Salty Dog, we bark, you bite. While its extensive menu and reasonable prices are incentive enough to visit The Salty Dog, it has an edge in the restaurant market for a less appetizing reason. For unlike so many of the less popular taverns in Britannia, The Salty Dog dishes out saucy villets in a rat-free environment. Rats a serious problem in the taverns in Britannia. Strut your stuff on Amateur Night. We're delighted to announce the first Open Mic Friday will be held Friday, August 21st at 8 p.m. Pacific Standard at the Oasis Tavern, located west of the castle. The performer with the most humorous or amazing joke, tale, or act will receive 5,000 gold pieces. Or you could just build bows and sell them. Britannia's best and worst dressed, with a tip of the hat to Mr. Blackwell, Lord Tiad and Sylvia will host the first annual contest for the best and worst dressed in Britannia on the Atlantic Shard. There will be categories for men, women. Winners will be announced Saturday night at 11. So, as the first expansion, what did the Second Age bring to Ultima Online? Quite a bit. It brought the Lost Lands, a new land for people to explore with jungles. I've never seen that. Delucia and Popua. Maybe cities in the Lost Lands. Better chat features. New dungeons, new monsters. New language translation for players in game. New tutorial. The big window client. Quite a bit is very subjective, obviously. If you were doing the upgrade price, it was a steal. In the box, they have the CD, install guide, reference guide, play guide, and a reversible map. One side was Britannia and the other was the Lost Lands. I'm guessing this is the Lost Lands. If you purchased the upgrade, you didn't get the box. You just got a CD and the guides / documentation. Pretty good for $7 or $8. Probably more like 40 or 50 if you didn't get the upgrade kit. Play guide was 150 to 200 pages. Wow. So this was not a cloth map then? That doesn't look like it's cloth. Only the launch copies looks like they had the cloth map. Charter or otherwise. Started playing UO not long before Second Age. Yeah, Second Age is a much more refined game from the impression I'm being given here, but I have very fond memories of pre-Second Age. It was a little bit more Wild West. I don't think that the meta was as intact. And then you get the demo. This fella enjoyed it as an expansion. Tremendous amounts of work and changes had gone into Ultima Online since its launch, as we saw, with all the patch notes and whatnot we were browsing. Enjoyed the new areas to explore, really enjoyed the amount of players that came in. But it wasn't too long after that Ultima Online started to reach some kind of critical mass. Whatever he means by that. A lot of reviews were mixed. And this fella remembers some stating that this was the Ultima Online that should have launched. Others were critical over the fact that serious 3D MMORPGs were on the horizon. The media went from being in love with Ultima Online to mixed feelings within the span of a year. While there aren't many reviews still online, GameSpot still has their review up and gave it a 6.3 out of 10. And in light of New Magintia that was built earlier this year, this is an amusing read from GameSpot Review in 1998. After we made it to the new world, things improved somewhat. One of the new features in the Second Age is support for player-built cities. Because of this, only pre-made settlements in the Second Age are relatively small and sparse. Delucia is a decent-sized town at the southwest corner of the rectangular world map, while Papua is a smaller town of grass huts closer to the center of the map. Someday player-owned dwellings will fill out these towns and give rise to others, but it's a little too early to report fully on that aspect of the game. We're just hopeful that it goes smoother than the messy home building in Britannia. It often seems as you can't take 2 steps in that world without running into somebody's house. And there's quite a few things that I read that mentioned that the housing was a very cool aspect of the game, but it was a big problem as well. A lot of people struggled with the houses, finding places where they could put houses, and the roads and everything like that just being cluttered with houses. I think in those patch notes it actually mentioned that they removed the ability to build houses on roads within the first year of the game. I guess that was something that they let people do to begin with, and that would definitely make it frustrating getting around. You're trying to follow the road off to Scarabray or something like that, and you have to keep zigzagging in between houses everywhere you go. Aeon, welcome. Just randomly generated it. Good old randomly generated content. Reference guide. A couple of other notes. A cool picture of Mondain. I really like that look of Mondain. They did a good job making a evil sorcerer. I've always thought Mondain to be my greatest foe, not the Guardian. His presence really extends quite far in those early Ultima games, with the skull of Mondain, and even in this one I really liked how they tied in the Gem of Immortality with the storyline of Ultima Online. Like we saw in the intro there, when the Avatar shatters the Gem of Immortality, all the little shards have little mirror worlds of Britannia in it. And that is the worlds of Ultima Online that we play in. Ah, yes. Yeah, this here is the diary I mentioned earlier. The screenshots we were looking at of the pre-alpha. This is the diary written by the person who was taking those screenshots. How many days is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? About 8 days of the pre-alpha. Best memory of Ultima Online was during one of the patches, any house not claimed would vanish, leaving behind everything inside the house. So scouted out homes not claimed and loaded up once the server came up after the patch. That'd get you some loot. Yeah, that might be a good place to build up, actually, because I think U is pretty sparse in Ultima Online. So maybe that would have been a good place to build up a town. And if I'm remembering correctly, Paz doesn't even exist in Ultima Online. Paz, my favorite town in the Ultima series. So I can only imagine Ultima fans wanting to build houses down there and build up Paz into a player-run city of some sort. That's what I would want to do anyways. So maybe we'll scan through some of this and read this fella's diary. So on May 7th, 1996, I received a mail confirming what a lot of previous Ultima Online testers had been waiting for: resumption of pre-alpha testing. For those not in the know, Ultima Online is Origin's attempt to expand the Ultima world into a universe that can be accessed by potentially thousands of people at once, allowing interaction and role-playing very much like what individual players have been experiencing for 15 years in their popular Ultima series. Release date is expected to be around December 1996, but may very well be later depending on progress made in the coming months. The testing happened from May 13th to 19th, was pre-alpha in nature, and in no way is the article meant to be a review of what is at this time in a very preliminary state. Rather, it's meant to provide an insight glimpse of the testing process and what can be expected from the game once it's released. Prologue. Since the previous testing, many guilds were established. I made a choice not to immediately join a guild, but to instead build some character skills. Once at sufficient level, I would be in a much better position to choose my allies. These guilds were established in a loose alliance of friends, but also served a more deadly purpose: the hunting down and extinguishment of dreaded player killers who would take out their aggression on the weak. One interesting development carried over from the last test is the occupation of the IRC Ultima channel on FNet. Old school. I have mixed feelings about this. Well, it's a great way to play the game. It offers a means of communication that players not logged into IRC cannot use. A player on one end of the map can communicate to somebody in an entirely different area their intentions to meet or ambush a player killer. Regardless of the ethics involved, I decided to avail myself of this resource during testing. It's funny to hear somebody talk about that, because that's such a common thing now, right? Like people talking on Discord and stuff instead of in a game. And I do wonder, especially with something like Ultima Online, if that doesn't ruin the game a little bit. Not ruin, but it detracts a bit from player interaction in the world, right? Because if you're talking on your private server or whatever, if you're talking on your IRC or your Discord or ICQ or whatever, you're not talking in the game, and it's, detracting a little bit maybe from the overall experience. IDOC house with duped stacks of 60k gold each. Yes, it is the max amount. I know, because I got a couple of stacks of 60k sitting in my bank, surprisingly. I'm sure somebody gave that to me. Player had been banned, but his house full of gold wasn't cleaned up, so we just leapfrogged tons of gold to the U bank. Nice. Alright, so he logs on for the first time around 6 p.m. Unfortunately, the one server operating for this test was jam-packed. There were people all over the map, and basic newbie fodder. Bunnies were in short supply. Predator X eased my burden somewhat by donating some used armor to my cause, but the problem of no weak monsters available means that low-level stat building will be very tedious indeed. I decided to have an early night and get a very early start in the game, when hopefully most people will still be asleep and the rabbits have had a chance to regenerate. May 14th, I rise at 5 a.m. to begin a full day of statistic building. It soon becomes clear that others have been busy throughout the night. I learned that Ishmael has already reached level 30. Go Ishmael. And furthermore, 5 people have already acquired the Fire Wand, the most powerful weapon in the game, from the quest area. To make matters worse, the quest area is broken. A critical switch is missing right now, making more Fire Wands an impossibility. I resign myself to killing rabbits, deers, and wolves until this can hopefully be fixed later in the day by Origin Q&A. Luckily, the server is less crowded this morning, and I begin killing rabbits and deer. I quickly move on to wolves, but it's dangerous going. The orcs, orc captains, and skeletons have multiplied, and it's quite common to find them wandering the same fields as the lesser animals. About midday, we receive some unfortunate news. The quest area is being closed down, and anyone who has acquired a fire wand is being asked to give it back. I was ready to go get mine, but now it seems as if I'll never get one this time. The fire wand is special in that it lets you attack and kill creatures from a distance. This is a great experience builder once you have enough experience to withstand the monsters that guard it. I end the day with my level in the mid-20s. I'd been vowing to reach level 30, but without the fire wand it would be difficult. The only significant news is that there's a player killer named Seraph still running around with a fire wand. Those damn player killers. That's interesting. So they were giving away fire wands to people if you could complete a quest. Quests aren't really something that I've ever really experienced in Ultima Online. I'm not even sure there are any quests in the game that aren't, player run anyways. The morning goes smoothly enough here in May 15th, and I gain 3 or 4 levels. However, in an hour or so, it becomes clear that there are too many bands of roving hunters to do much stat building, so I decide to take a break for a couple of hours. I log back on later to find that many things have happened. Because the purpose of this test is for a demonstration at the E3 trade show, the powers that be have decided to do some balancing by playing with our game mechanics. First and foremost, everyone whose level is over 10 has had it set back to 10. Second, the 3 main statistics, strength, dexterity, and intelligence, have been capped and no longer increase higher than 100. I think that's still the case. Third, the fire wand has been altered so that anyone using it kills themselves and heals their opponent. These changes have made many people upset, especially those who have gone without sleep for a couple of nights in order to build their statistics to a monumental level. Well, don't do that. I remind myself that the purpose of this is to do Origins bidding for the E3 audience, but it doesn't do much to lessen the sting of losing 17 levels in the blink of an eye. About midday, Kaiser Soze and Tasselhoff summon me in IRC, directing me to a point to the far west of the map. It seems they have slipped through a loophole somewhere and found themselves outside of the playable map area. This is a one-time occurrence, caused by the programmers removing one wall while they were inside the quest area. They brag about all the interesting things they've seen outside the yellow barriers that surround the world, including a half-finished temple and some walls they can pick up and drag around. Skip some of this one. There's that orc with the backpack we saw earlier, though. Yeah, right there. So what's the story with that? Grimly, an Origin programmer, shows up and starts showing off some interesting tricks for the crowd. He changes himself into an orc captain, a skeleton, and then a skeleton with hair, to cries of "Kate Moss! Kate Moss!" Then he demonstrates how he can pull the hair right off our heads and bestows on me a special gift, blue hair that I will wear throughout the end of the game. In the evening, I'm just hanging out near the temple. Tasselhoff and I see an orc with a backpack walk by. An orc with a backpack? This is obviously one of the Q&A people. We follow this creature for a while, but eventually lose sight of him as he's moving much too fast. I appreciate it, DPC. I think they're guarding the bridge here because the Q&A guys were spawning some orcs on them or something. From here I make my way to the Bridge of Death, the bridge that leads west out of town into the Killing Fields, so named because so many new players die shortly after crossing it. There's a crowd of maybe 20 people there, so I stop to see what's going on. There's at least one QA or programmer there, and everyone is begging for more of a challenge. We do not have to wait very long for this. Pretty soon some orc lords, similar to orc captains but far more powerful, start to appear. Also mixed in are a few skeleton lords, invisible except for their shields and scimitars, and one hellhound. This proves to be a huge challenge for the crowd, and pretty soon we're having trouble keeping up with the number of monsters that are flooding in. At one point I see no fewer than 8 orc lords respawn at once, far more than anyone can handle. Luckily this tide of monsters is held back and eventually stopped, and when the slaughter is over there are 20 or 30 bodies left on the ground. I escape with my life, but with almost no mana left from healing myself repeatedly during combat. Yeah, I think that's what this is from. Them getting ready. The evening ends with reports of Lord British perhaps making an appearance, as he did during the last test period, but this turns out to be just a rumor. More orcish lords at the Bardic Conservatory. Not the Bardic Conservatory. Some origin person with a sense of humor has dumped about 15 of them into the area. Well, it looks like they made out all right. I'm curious about this axe that everybody has. I don't know any axe to be a good weapon in Ultima Online. Top tier weapon anyways. The castle encounter comes and it's a sight to behold. Unfortunately, the game runs very slow, and when so many people are engaged in combat on the screen, it's difficult to keep healed during the battle. I vanquish three or so of the enemy and start hunting down the stragglers, but unfortunately they turn out to be cowards and run away in order to save their skins. Dirty cowards. Dragon Slayer even goes as far as to log out rather than be killed. Dragon Slayer is also a coward. The last conflict of the day are a group of 5 standing on the force side of the Bridge of Death, led by Quaka and DC Engineer. It seems that they offer anyone who crosses the bridge a choice: join them or die. When I refuse to join, they gang up on me. I hold my ground for as long as I can, but I have to back off and heal eventually. Rains and Tasselhoff catch up to me and help me out so that the battle is not so one-sided, and succeed in killing DC Engineer a few times. Quaka, unfortunately, turns out to be a coward and runs away and logs off several times. Rains. That's a very famous name in the early days of Ultima Online. He's the one who actually killed Lord British. I think there was always a bit of controversy with that moment in Ultima history when Rains killed Lord British. It seemed like it was all very good-natured, but I think they banned him from the game for it or something. Maybe not for killing Lord British, maybe more for exploiting the game. Oh, May 18th, boredom's starting to set in. I decide to make sure I've seen everything on the map. Some of us notice that in the beta map of the city, there's a little circle to the southeast, so we head off to explore. We find the area entirely fenced in, yet NPCs can walk through this fence. This remains a mystery until later, when we find out that the area was fenced in by the programmers because it was unfinished. Orc captains released into the city, running amok through the city, killing players and NPCs alike. This is by far the largest invasions of Orc Lords seen yet. Glorious battle. Yeah, fair enough. It's just sore. A tournament takes place in the afternoon. All of us are wondering what it'll be while we're gathering at the castle. Hades announces that it will be a tournament of skill and strength, and we gather at Lord British's rabbit pen for the games. The rules are simple. 2 players fight. The winner gets a set of coveted color armor in the color of their choice. It's up to the players to decide who they want to fight with, and to find someone who is about the same level. After the first couple of matches, no healing is allowed. I take on Jagmus, who is about the same level as I am. We begin our bout, and I immediately take a few hits because I'm not in combat mode when he starts hitting me. A rookie mistake. Things are looking grim towards the end of the fight, and I think I'll be beaten when the server crashes. We start again after the server's back up, and I win this time, taking blue armor as my prize. Man. If I was that Jagmus dude, I would be pissed. Totally wailing on this dude, and then he the server's cut out, and when he comes back, you lose. He gets his blue armor as his prize. Before he gets his armor, he's transported to a place off the regular map where Tasselhoff and Hades are arranging packages upon packages of colored armor. Oh, we saw that package, or that picture earlier. I think it's this one. Yeah, there we go. Later, Dr. Atomic challenges me to a duel for his armor. Having gotten my armor, I decide to remove my helmet and gorget in order for the fight to be fair. I have a few more hit points than he does. This does the trick, and he earns his armor. The evening brings another onslaught of orcish lords, but I only fight with them a while. Mostly I'm paranoid about losing my armor. And also, it doesn't seem worthwhile since they're so difficult to kill, but you get so little experience for it. That's Ultima 8 in a nutshell right there. May 20th, and he decides to spend his last day finding out how to get beyond the yellow barriers that surround Ultima Online. I've heard lots of rumors about how this is done, and also some plain misinformation, but finally I run into somebody actually trying to get back in from the barrier. That would, I guess that's this guy. Stuck out there. You run towards the northwest corner of the fence, and exit the game just as you hit the corner. If your timing was right, then when you log back in, you should be on the other side. It takes me about 10 tries to get it right, but then I'm over. Before anything, I remove my blue armor. It is very likely that I might get killed or stuck out here, and I don't want to lose my armor. I wander around for some time, finding the quest area from last time, and a great deal of empty space. After talking with somebody who's already been over the fence, I head to the far northwest, where I find a couple of mostly completed buildings. While I'm here, several skeleton lords pop up. It turns out that Hades is dropping monsters into the areas up there to make things more interesting for us. I just ignore them for now because I'm mostly interested in getting screenshots. Further up northwest, I start finding bits and pieces of the world laying around. There seems to be one of everything in the area, almost like a palette of objects from the game. I also meet up with Dr. Atomic up here, and Hades pops in to make sure we're doing okay. Hades, I think, is one of the Q&A testers, an Origin employee. I believe he mentions it earlier there. After getting a lot of pictures, I start trying to figure out how to get back. Doing the same trick to get back is somewhat more difficult. Perhaps because you can't get as close to the corner from the outside. So I find some orcish lords and let them kill me. After about an hour before time to close, rumors start to come in that Lord British may be making an appearance at the castle. By the time I make it up to the castle, there are already 40 people there, and this quickly fills out to more than we had for the finale of the first test. Sure enough, Lord British comes walking out atop the castle. Well, it isn't really Lord British, but grimly disguised as Lord British. He thanks us for testing once again, then releases a horde of orcish lords into the courtyard to take care of us all. His last words are, Fortuna Avatari. Then the server dies and the test is over. All hail orcs. Why doth thou kill us, my lord? You bitches set us up. My life for you, king. Let me at them. And all the orcs interspersed there. Yeah, for the beta, I was told they spawned a bunch of demons on people. I'd rather take on the orc lords than a bunch of demons. Epilogue. Many things came out after the test that were unknown at the time. Squeegee was actually an evil character being played by Hades, one of the Origin people. Predator X hacked his client program in order to get higher statistics. And Reigns did not legitimately get his first fire wand. He fireballed someone else who had one. Good old Reigns. And there's our look back at the pre-alpha and some of the events in between the Second Age launch. See if I can find something here with okay, here we go. This looks like a YouTube video maybe. The Death of Lord British, Ultima Online, August 9th, 1997. Lars, what's up? Yes, indeed, we did finish 8. It was a fantastic time. A good game. The game that didn't want to be finished. But it was very enjoyable. Far from the worst Ultima Online or Ultima in the series. Far from the worst that Ultima has to offer. Let's see if this has the death of British.
John Rasmus with Rasmus Gaming here. This episode is about the death of Lord British in...
Oh, we don't need to hear about this guy talk about it. The death of Lord British. I thought I found this website here. More interested to see if there's an actual video of it. Only 9 left now. Yes, it's the journey is it's almost over. He will give us the screenshot collection, though, here it looks like.
At Lord Blackthorn's castle, there was so much lag. I couldn't get to Lord British's castle. No one could, really. The entire castle was full of tons
It's just
of people.
wonderfully
The
lagorific.
entire city of Britain was lagged, bogged down to death. British is saying, can we stop stealing folks, please? British disabled all of the NPCs to get rid of the lag. This screenshot was taken by a character named Demon Soth. And so
Blackthorn is
the
more
different
pretentious than
versions.
I.
Demon Soth took the first picture of the fire field. And then this is Mental 4. This is Lord British walking away from the fire field, probably realizing he's getting hurt, that his God mode flag is turned off.
Whoops.
And this is the one screenshot I took. In the bottom left-hand corner it says, Indeed Mages. The reason I typed in
'Tis a disgrace.
because Lord British said, oh, I see there are mages amongst us. I see there are mages in the crowd. and he was.
At least this is a
actually
eyewitness
appreciative
account.
of the fact that there were mages. Man, I just realized I took the very first screenshot of the death of Lord British.
Congratulations.
Straight up, son, ZH.
Yeah, okay.
So Lord Blackthorn was just standing there like the T-1000 from Terminator 2 because he knew.
A hallmark event, to say the least. You can see the get the screenshots ourselves here, or maybe not. I don't feel like hunting for them. Good day, my lords. May you have luck in your journeys. Can we stop stealing, folks? The moment it became a true Ultima game. Yes, that's the ending, the true ending of Ultima Online. Okay. Do a quick browse here to see if I can find the home of all those screenshots. Okay, here we go. I actually found it. And the exact website as well. Get our music back on. Heckles and Chuckles. I don't know who Heckles is. Maybe Blackthorn's, perhaps Blackthorn's, jester. There's British and Blackthorn right there. Chuckles and Heckles. Chuckles' eviler twin, yeah. The Chuckles of Chaos. LB, dost thou remember me? Greetings. What the fuck? Oh my god. Online gaming. It's never changed. There's the, can we stop stealing, please? One second before Lord British died, he's trying to escape the fire. Lord British, if leg permits, may I ask... Bleh. Tell us the secrets of the shrines. Lord British, I think you're invincible. That fire didn't hurt you or Lord Blackthorn. As he's laying dead on the ground. Do you think such a paltry spell can harm one such as Blackthorn? People trying to roleplay, debate order and chaos with Lord British and Blackthorn. He died. Looted. His corpse looted. LB is dead. Blackthorn plans for revenge. This is better than that brown acid I had in the 60s. Blackthorn summons 4 demons. I find it hard to believe even Blackthorn would do such a thing. And then now everybody's trying to peace out. Oh, this guy's running to the wrong party. The leg was as deadly as the demons. Move! Make way for Lord Draslar Dvorak. I remember it as if it was just yesterday. The leg was legorific, and the crashes and time warps were great. I went to Lord Blackthorn's castle when I heard British and Blackthorn would be there. I didn't run to the castle. I walked while frozen in the running position. Thanks to Mental4 for most of the screenshots. Mental4 is the former webmaster of Ultima.Scorch.com. Demon Soth, Helios, and Phobos. Great. Well, that's that. I do have other things, but we'll play the demo first before I look at them. Just the Prima strategy guide, the official strategy guide for Ultima Online. And we'll maybe use some of the advice and pointers it has on a beginning character and see how good that information is. So we're about ready to get started on the demo. I'm going to take a short little break here for about 5 minutes, if you bear with me, and we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Just make sure this Guinness doesn't explode on me. Delicious. Take a second to get the demo up here. Just a second. There we are, with the box opening and everything. It's a very iconic intro. That treasure chest opening, and then you would click on enter the world and a few other things. Got this little wisp here. Welcome to Ultima Online. I'm thy guide, Wisp, and I will help thee as thou dost explore the world of Britannia. Ask for help if you need it. We certainly will. So this is Ultima Online, the demo for the Second Age. It would have come with the original launch disc for the Second Age. Let's get out of the inn, shall we? Walk to the door by moving your cursor so the arrow points at it, and then hold down the right mouse button. Let's do it. We'll just follow along what this little wisp says. Now double-click on the door to open it and then walk through. Let's go find the town bulletin board and see what's going on. It's to the south of here. You might want to open your map to help navigate by pressing Alt-R. Alt-R for our map. Bling! Let's leave it there, I guess. So we want to go to the bulletin board. To the south of here. Right, let's take a look at our character. Avatar! Nice! The neophyte warrior. How do I take a screenshot again? Okay. Is there no sound? No music. There's sound, but is there no music with this demo? Well, I guess not. This option screen is quite a bit different than how it'll look when we're playing on the Second Age server. I've got full screen untoggled because it really doesn't, this demo really doesn't like full screen for some reason. We can go combat mode. Huh, 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 huh. And we've got a journal. Which will be handy in case I miss something that the wisp says. Alright, if we've got no music, then I'll just put some on. Let's go with that one. Let our adventures begin! And this, the Ultima Second Age demo. Headed south. So just like the Ultima single-player games, if I extend the reach of my cursor, I'll start to run. Brett the Sailor. I believe this is our bulletin board right here. Let's read the board and see what's going on in the area. Double-click on the bulletin board to read the messages on it. We need your help. Oh no, a horrible dragon hath been terrorizing our forests of late, and a valiant hero is needed to rid us of the scourge. Prithee, if thou canst offer any aid, venture forth into the forest and slay this terrible beast. Our best warriors have tried and failed, for their swords merely bounced off the draconian hide. Mayhaps a special weapon is required, or merely a stouter arm. Abandon us not in our time of need. Citizens of Oklo. Oklo, not a place I'm familiar with in Britannia. So what do we do, Wisp? Replying to messages is disabled for the demo. Stick me with a dragon for the demo? Okay, I didn't miss anything that the Wisp said, did I? Read the board and see what's going on. Double-click the bulletin board to read a message on it. So there's no way I can accept this or reply to it. I can post a message, but not in the demo. Alright, Wisp, what do we do now? That dragon sounds dangerous. We should seek the aid of the sage in town to see if he can help us out. He's to the east. Damn right it sounds dangerous. The Avatar's first venture into the lands of Ultima Online, and they stick me with a dragon. To the east! That's west. Now maybe he means east from the inn. Looking for a wise sage. Sweet meat. I don't think the sage will be living in a butcher shop. Yeah, my little wisp buddy. Sound effects are quite loud, aren't they? Turn those down a little bit. This is a sweet song. The sage can help us out, lives to the east. Well, we're in the east. A guest in my home, greetings, friend. There's a sage. Ask him about the dragon and see if he can help. Let's see if this works. Hail, dude, you know the dragon? Ah, a young dragon slayer, are you? Well, you'll need help. Bring me a smith's hammer, and I can make you an enchanted sword to slay the beast with. That sword is sure to help. Let's find the blacksmith. They're to the northwest. The conversations in Ultima Online are very similar to how they operated in the old days. Keywords. And making sure you speak those keywords in a sentence will help you communicate with the NPCs in this game. I don't think that there's much of a reason to communicate with NPCs in the base game. I don't think you actually have to type that. I'm sure if I just said dragon, it probably would have worked. To the northwest is the blacksmith shop. Ditch this. Ditch this gear that's holding me back. Not strong enough to equip that. What are my stats and my skills? Now that I think about it. Maybe I should write this stuff down and then we can use these to... We can use these with the character that I generate on the second age server. That's strength. 24. Dex, 20. Intellect, 21. These are definitely not like optimal stats or anything. Probably not the way you want to be building your character at all. But it might be fun to just take this guy and bring him into the actual game. What's his starting skill? When you make a character in Ultima Online, you're given the choice of 3 starting skills. So it looks like he picked parrying tactics. No swordsmanship, eh? Huh. This character has no, no starting ability in attacking. But he's got arms lore, whatever that does. So the 3 starting skills are parrying, tactics, and arms lore. It's not a great character, I don't think, from my limited knowledge. You would definitely want to pick a starting attack skill, something like swordsmanship or mace skill to begin with. To the northwest. Remember, you can ask me for help if you need it. Perfectly rested, I push a rat out of my way. The Healer of Oklo. Is this a place you can visit in the main game? Better Leather Tannery. We want the blacksmith. There's a tailor. Now here's something I'm kind of curious about as well. I really haven't traveled the world in Ultima Online very much in my brief playing of it. But how would you get to the islands? By boat? I know you can buy boats. But I always thought most people just used boats for storage. Or to log out in. Like a home before you get a home. I never thought about actually, like, traveling the ocean to Buccaneer's Den or something. Yeah, runestones and gate travel, for sure, to get around. But I don't think I've ever seen anyone boat across the ocean to another island. Sorcerer's Guild. Still haven't found the blacksmith yet. I'm sure he'll have a sign out front of his place. The public library. Pirates. Wow, that would actually work, eh? So you could board other people's ships? Would they not be able to just sail off? That's pretty awesome. That's crazy. Ship-to-ship combat was a real thing. So, oh, it just gives me more and more questions. Like, was there faster boats then? Now you're cooking. Because what's stopping somebody from just, you know, getting away? Yes, stealing people's boat keys. Yes, I know you have a little bit of experience in that, Mumbles. So that's got to be a tough life for a pirate then. If all boats are the same speed, you're just trying to run some guy down. The Bardic Guild. Bards, I remember being very powerful. Their ability to take creatures out of combat. Artist's Place. Where the hell is this blacksmith? Northwest is what the Wisp said. Too far north, okay. Like, I didn't go in here. Yeah, I didn't think so. Blacksmith's gotta have a sign. I really love the look of this game. That's one of the most appealing things about it, to me, Peace and Laughter, is it's got a great look. The sprites, the music. They crafted the land pretty well as well. Feels fun moving around Britain. So long as you're not getting assaulted by bandits. Well, it's not this, because now we're at the docks again. Unless the blacksmith is working at the docks. Oh, too fatigued to move. Right. I forgot about that. Got this little stamina bar here. Our stamina is dictated by our dexterity, I believe. So this is one of those games where you get tired out. Can't be running around all over the place. Yes. Just like Dark Souls. Where's my defensive roll? Have I not scoured this bloody town? Last chance provisioners. Oh, jeez. Hammer and steel smithy. I must have passed it more than a few times. Yeah, the sign kind of blends in there a little bit. The smithy. Look at this guy. Dennis, the blacksmith. This could be the man we're needing to speak to. Yo, Dennis, I need a sword. That didn't work. I know yo works. No? Hail. Name. Job. Shrine. Rune. All the essential communications of an Ultima game. There's the shopkeeper. Say shopkeeper near him to get his attention, and you'll be shown his inventory to shop from. Okay. Executioner's axe. Ring mail tunic, chainmail coif. Barditch. These are awesome. I was supposed to grab something specific. What was it? The legendary halberd. The old Barditch. Yeah, you gotta watch out. It does look like the Ultima 8 one, doesn't it? So let me back out of this for a second and we'll look at our log. Go back a little ways here. Too fatigued to move. Bring a smith's hammer. Okay, that's good, because I was about to buy a sword. Shopkeeper. Blacksmith's hammer. Smith's hammer. Get one of those. I love that touch, how it's got my signature there. Okay, we have the hammer for the sage. Let's head south east back to the sage's home. There'll be no sage around to give us an enchanted sword right off the bat in the main game. Stu, what's up? Yeah, this is in-game music. This is from Ultima Online, but it's not in this demo right now. I'm just playing it in the background. Get our map up there again. Do 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 do. Yeah, I have such a desire to close doors behind me, don't I? It's just a habit. Hello again, have you found a smith's hammer for me? I can't make the sword without it. You need to open your inventory and give the hammer to the sage. Open it by pressing Alt-I. There's a hammer in your pack. While very close to the sage, click on the hammer and drag it on top of the sage and give it to him. Then right-click on the inventory window and close it. Yes, with this I can make an enchanted sword to slay the dragon with. All I need now is your longsword. You have one, don't you? Drag your sword from your inventory to the sage to give it to him. If you have it wielded, then drag it from your paper doll, which you open by pressing Alt-P. Don't think these hotkeys are the same. Good, now I will make your glass sword. Remember, you can only use it once, and I can't make another. Yeah, fair enough. I was wondering how we were going to take care of a dragon, but with a glass sword should do it. Well, now that we finally have our enchanted sword, let's find the ranger to learn how to track the dragon down. He's most likely at the library to the northwest. No problem. We've met the, we've visited the library already. I was about to do it. I was gonna close that door. It's only polite. They definitely got mileage out of these songs. Hey, whoa. Where'd my wisp go? I lost my wisp for a second. They used to, perchance. They used to. I was talking to him earlier, and the game master was saying that they used to have it on their server, but took it off. So I had to install the demo myself, which took a little bit of doing, as these things tend to do. Installing old programs on new computers is rarely an easy thing in my experience. Here's our library. There's the ranger. Now ask him to teach tracking and see how much he wants to teach you how to track. Fails to grasp my meaning. I said hail. Teach tracking. You would like to learn tracking, eh? Are you perchance going after that dragon? Verily so. Yes. Stupid NPCs. Yeah, it's very similar to Ultima 8. Bless thee, sir. For that cause I will teach you to track it down for free. You're ready as you're going to be to take on the dragon. Let's head out into the woods. Ready to take on a dragon. I don't know, I don't feel ready to take on a dragon. Time to kill us a dragon. Click on the skill button on your paper doll, and the arrow next to actions. You should see the tracking skill on the list of your scroll. On the list, if you scroll down with the red ribbon. Okay, click on that and then select creatures. A box will appear with the monsters nearby in it. Click on the dragon in that box. If there isn't a dragon, wander some more and try again. What's this book here I got? Title, A Book by Avatar. Oh, writing in books is disabled. Okay, skills. Actions. Scroll down a bit and we get tracking. People! Creatures. I want to track creatures. An ogre to the northwest. Reaper. Classic. There's our Dargon. Okay, are we tracking it? Oh, wow, that's very clever, Davy. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. Writing down the names of the people that killed you and other untrustworthy sorts in the book you start with. Skills button on the paper doll. I thought I did do it. I don't think I've ever tracked anything before. Like I almost maxed out my tracking with that free lesson. A dragon to the southwest. Off to kill a dragon. Glass swords. I don't remember glass swords being in the game. Wait, was it southwest? Southwest. Let's see here. Dragon to the southwest. So I click on it, but it doesn't seem to track it. A dragon is to the southwest. Maybe it's working now. Uh-oh. Left protection of the town guards. I see. Okay. Dragon is to the west. So when you track, they don't show up on your mini-map. You just mention where they're at. Dragon is west. Southwest again. Oh, there he is. Where's the save button? Help, dude. Okay, you little wisp. I don't know. I don't know about this. There's the dragon. Click the button labeled peace on your paper doll. This will change you to war mode.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Mode Warp. Thanks so much for the follow. Walk very close to the dragon and double click on it to begin combat. This is gonna go very wrong. Rah! Double clicking. Very nice. Congratulations. Take the items on the dragon's body, drag them to your inventory. I've never killed a dragon in Ultima Online before. My first dragon kill. A studded leather gorget. Not strong enough to equip. Beer. Bread and torches. Yeah, definitely I was expecting to get wasted by some dragon flame. Alright, well, I don't know. I'll grab the bags too, I guess. Why not? Should have just grabbed them to begin with. Now, what's happened to my wisp? Did he have some things to say that I missed or something? Well, I've helped you all I can. I hope your adventures are as pleasant as they will be exciting. Okay. I'm a Master Ranger. The Avatar. Master Ranger. Okay. Yeah. Well, I think that's it for the demo. Don't imagine there's anything else left to do in here. Character profile, what's that? Yeah, we should definitely find the tavern and celebrate with some pie and booze. Head back to where that bulletin board was. Mang Tang, what's up? Well, definitely you're all more than welcome to enjoy me for the second half of tonight's stream on the Second Age server. I would encourage any and all of you to hop on and give her a little look-see. The setup of it is actually very 1, 2, 3, very, very easy. If you just go to their website, I think it's like uosecondage.com or something like that. They have a client to download, and after that, you just you do have to install Razor as well, which is like a Ultima Online. I don't even know what you would call it, like an app. And put the ports in and whatnot. But it was very easy to do. I could do it. So it's got to be pretty easy, right? Eat some bread. Loaves of bread. Chug back these jugs of cider. Not a big fan of cider myself. More of a fan of cider than wine, though. I like the glug glug glug. Don't sip your wine so loudly. Are we gonna get drunk? Well, I definitely don't want to feed into anybody's addiction. I personally will probably, as far as streaming goes anyways, I'll definitely only be streaming this the one time, I think. Demon. I meant demo. It works. Good enough. Thanks for the demon, Origin. The Avatar will stare out at the ocean, wondering what next adventure he can go on. And that's our experiences with the demo. So, I think my spaghetti sauce is well and stewed right now. So I'll take a short break and eat some food, and I'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes, and we will start actually playing Ultima Online, and hop into the Second Age server. Start ourselves a character and see what the character creation and early game looks like in Ultima Online. Then, depending on how time goes, And if I'm feeling up for it, and you all are feeling up for it, maybe I'll hop on my more powerful character that I haven't used for years and see if we can take on a dungeon without getting our asses killed by other players. So, enjoy yourselves for the next few minutes, and I will be back. We will continue on our journeys in the shards of Ultima Online. What's up, everybody? All right, we're back. I'll actually put a timer on now. Because we're about to begin our journeys to Ultima Online, the Second Age. Moment or two to just get things set up here. Okay. Got some information here in this official guide to Ultima Online. This is actually a pretty cool little book here. It has Phoenix, what's up? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're just doing a bit of a retrospective on Ultima Online before we jump into Ultima 9, our last Ultima game of the series. Pretty daunting. Which will, of course, be next stream, not this stream. Ultima 9, that is. But for this one, we're just kind of kicking back and relaxing and taking a look at Ultima Online. Such an impactful game on the series. And gaming as a whole as well. Yeah, I liked Ultima Online as well. I'm not a big online gamer. But I really enjoyed Ultima Online. There's just something about it. It was the first Ultima game I ever played, actually. Got a map here with all the locations of the world. Classic locations: Moonglow, Vesper, Minoc, Cove, Britain, Yew, Scarab, Bray, Trinsic. They're all here, except for Paz. Paz, my favorite city in all of Ultima. As was pointed out earlier, though, it probably wouldn't exist in this period in time of Ultima. This is directly after the first Ultima game. Buccaneer's Den. Nujum. I don't remember that place. This is also not the second age guide. This is the guide for the launch of Ultima Online. I have a second age guide here, and it's almost identical. I scanned through them, and both of them hold much of the same information. A Dreadlord Baker, yeah. No, you're right, Phoenix. I should definitely play Ultima Online to completion before I begin Ultima 9. That'll be my slogan. Bread so tasty, you'll slap your own mama. Dreadlord Baker. The Avatar. Lots and lots of information. This is like a 300-page book, so we're not going to be going through all of this. But there's a lot of cool, like, lore sort of mixed in here. These town criers are dispersed throughout the book. Some of them are quite wordy. So again, we won't read all of them, but they'll be fun to look at. Lord British increases shrine funding. Lord British yesterday announced plans to upgrade the shrines that were recently constructed across Britannia. The economy is doing well, and time seems ripe to increase awareness of the 8 virtues among the people of Britannia, British said at a meeting with your correspondent. I believe strongly that by teaching the virtues of our children, to our children, Britannia will become a better, more educated and peaceful place for all of us in the years to come. The early days of the virtues being created. Lord Blackthorn, Lord British's most vocal opponent, believes that Britannia's ruler isn't being honest with his subjects. British wants is everyone to accept what he thinks is good and forget the individual thought. But it's not all black and white. Something that is wicked to some is helpful and good to others. I know he has the best intentions, but the more he tries to mold everyone into his vision, the more discontentment there'll be. You'll have people splitting off, sailing off to the Serpent Isles. I'm wondering where he's going to get the money, one citizen said, after the announcement had been made. If he ups the taxes to put more into his pet project, I, for one, will throw every bit of support I can behind Lord Blackthorn. I don't care a fig about either side of their argument. I ain't for or against the virtues. But I don't need my taxes raised again. I have enough trouble trying to make a profit as it is. The sentiment was echoed throughout Britain, as word spread throughout the announcement spread. I had to hire personal guards last week because all the stealing here in Britain, one merchant complained. Yes, those dirty thieves in Britain. Why doesn't he take all that money wherever he gets it from, and do something useful with it, like hire more guards to protect us and ours? And yeah, now that I got people on the payroll, I certainly can't afford higher taxes. The shrines are fine the way they are, opinioned Gladiolus, an adventurer recently arrived from Agencia. They do what they're supposed to, and I'm mighty glad that they're there, but I don't see any need to add on to them. Everyone in Britain knows about them by now. More advertising won't accomplish a thing. Brother Paul from Empath Abbey was among those that support Lord British's policies. It's because Lord British's wise rule that we're civilized, relatively peaceful community of humans today. Not long ago, we'd have just as soon strangled one another as we would the orcs in the forest. Yes, in the old days, the dark days of Ultima 1. You got one of these 2 strategy guides and didn't find it all that useful. Yeah, I don't imagine that there'll be a ton of useful information in here. The Guild of Arcane Arts today announced that another mage had achieved Grandmaster status in the city of Britain, known only as Relvinian. The new initiate into the highest levels of the arts has been called an incredible natural and extremely talented. Still, there are some that would accuse him of being just weird. He's disturbing, according to Candace the Lovely, another Grandmaster mage. He's really into all the summoning spells. He dabbles too much with the darker magics. I don't know. He's earned his position, certainly. I just don't want to be in the same room as him. Relvinian's tutor, Grandmaster Luthior, agreed with Candace. Yes, Relvinian does tend to deal more with lesser used or altogether forgotten spells, but he means well. He's trying to find ways to help Britain as a whole, not just on a one-to-one basis. I think he'll be a very positive addition to our community, and I believe Britannia will be hearing more from him. A small reception will be held in Relvinian's honor at the Mages Guild Hall in northern Britain. Ask Death Dealer. This is the editor section. Destructor wrote to me from Britain, where he's just getting started with his career. He asks, what can I do to become the best... What is that? It must be the best damn fighter. What can I do to become the best fuck fighter in Britannia? Well, Destructor, first you need to take your knife, find a training dummy and practice. Then practice some more. When you're through with that, you should probably practice some. You may get lucky and spend... You may get lucky and some experienced warrior will give you a decent weapon. If that happens, take that weapon and, you guessed it, practice. At some point, you'll be ready to collect your first kill. So go into the woods, but not out of town, mind you. You'll get jumped by people who are better than you. And kill a rabbit. That's right, a bunny. A cute little cotton-tailed varmint. If you can't find one, take some other woodland creatures out. This will get you some real-world experience with using your weapon, which is somewhat different than the stuffed dummies. What I would do, and this is where most warriors tend to start differing with their advice, is sell what I could from my kills, buy some armor, and maybe a better weapon, and go for some brigands or thieves. Some warriors are working towards paladinhood, which is all well and good, and I respect their wish to not just go out and randomly kill humans. But I gotta tell ya, brigands tend to have stuff on them, and no one's gonna miss them when they're gone. By that time, you can pretty much figure it out yourself. There are a dozen dungeons to explore, tons of wilderness and islands, and lots of money to be had. If you can save enough, find a warrior or weapons trainer who is better than you are and ask him to teach you. That can sometimes help a bunch. Good luck on your journeys. Hope I helped some. And if you can't hack it, remember, you can always be a mage. All opinions expressed in this column are my own, nobody else's. And take it or leave it, I don't care. Just don't call me a liar. Ever. Says Death Dealer. Relvinian, was that like an important NPC or something? Practice fucking a dummy before the real thing. Training. Classifieds 12 acres, 2 planted fields, a nice 2-room house, close to major transport routes located southwest of Britain. Leave a note for Glenn at the Salty Dog. SWF seeks strong, willing warrior to show me his inner dungeons. Let's explore together and find treasures galore. Contact Melinda at the Unicorn's Horn in Britannia. Britain. Dunedain Guild members wanted. Brave rangers, mages, and warriors needed to join the ranks of the Dunedain. Come to Cove and help us protect this coastal town from utter annihilation. The Dunedain is a new guild with opportunities for advancement and high standards for members. If you possess honor, courage, and strength, then travel to Cove and help save the innocent. Baby dragon escapes. Keep an eye out for the young, fire-breathing, and curious. During a routine training session, Master Animal Trainer Duroc of Britain was distracted from his baby dragon Caustic by the call of a passing stranger. Without warning, the animal leapt to its feet and hurried towards the city. According to Duroc, he began to chase the beast to no avail. These animals are very fast, especially at a tender young age. The reports Duroc. Luckily, my colleague happened to accompany me, and I commandeered his steed and was able to follow Caustic into town. Duroc informed onlookers that the animal was curious and harmless, but townsfolk were quite rattled by the event. Guards were finally able to lure Caustic into a cage with a slab of raw ribs. No townsfolk were injured, and some broken stands were all that resulted from this young adventurous dragon's raid. Got general tips on character creation. It helps to plan ahead when assigning skills. One sample strategy out of many is to start a character with animal training to attract pets, peacemaking to resolve trouble, and archery to attack from a distance. When trouble strikes, try to calm the belligerents. If that doesn't work out, for instance, if players are involved, send in your pets to attack, and launch a ranged weapon attack from a safe distance. If the battle becomes too heated, you have a better chance of escaping with your life. Yeah, that might work. For a coward! Character advancement. You learn skills by watching others who are proficient in that skill. If you want to learn to bake, spend time with a baker. If you want to develop your combat skills, watch the guards and other fighters in action. To find someone to teach you skills, stick close to towns, save money, and work on simpler skills that you can learn without a teacher. After you've earned some cash, work on your basic combat skills. Training dummies are free. Check out the Warriors Guild building in each town, and you can always watch the town guards to learn quite a bit about tactics. Combat. An obvious but useful tactic is to hide behind a large object such as a tree or a corner of a building, then use a bow or crossbow. The person you're attacking has trouble getting at you to return the attack, especially without a ranged weapon and the skill to use it. That's pretty sneaky. Sometimes necessary to slay someone intent on killing you. While player killing is not advocated, there are steps you can take to cover your tracks. Change your clothing after slaying someone. Don't give your character an easy-to-remember name. Did that actually work, I wonder? Picking some ridiculous name just so people wouldn't remember that you killed them. Conversely, pass on the names of troublesome players to other players. Basic adventuring tips. Never travel between cities alone. If you form traveling parties, make sure all members have offensive and defensive skills and armaments that complement each other. You should also include at least one member who is armed with a bow or crossbow. When you're in the wilderness, stay near the trail. It makes it easier to run from large monsters if you have to. It's a simple truth, but one easily forgotten in the rush of adventure. There's strength in numbers. If you don't have friends, consider hiring guards or buying large, fierce animals to protect your back. Just make sure you have plenty of gold and or food to keep them happy. Can you hire NPCs? I seem to vaguely remember that. Hiring mercenaries. So the giant hedge maze was, I've been in the hedge maze before. So the hedge maze is Relvinians. Interesting.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Big Dead Fish, thanks so much for the follow. Much appreciated, man. That's why you named your character Solid Snack.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Hey, Jimbo, thanks so much for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Mumbles remembers a guild of PKers he used to run across a lot. They were all named Tupac. Every one of them with the same name and same gear set. That'd do it. It was Tupac. Which one? Non-player characters have 225 different ways of saying, I don't understand. When you're talking to NPCs, speak to them in complete sentences. Their vocabularies are based on keywords and context. The more words you use, the better chance they will have to correctly understand you. I don't know about that. Wouldn't it be easier to just say the keyword? NPCs speak differently according to how intelligent they are. Educated NPCs will tend to have larger vocabularies and more refined grammar, while some peasants will have a strong dialect and narrow vocabulary. Really? NPCs answer to hi, hello, and they also answer to yo, hiya, and howdy. We're from Texas, after all. More miscellaneous information. Counselors. Become a counselor.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
ZZ44KK. Thanks for the follow. Easter eggs. A favorite pastime of game designers is to throw hidden surprises into the game. They can be small or large, but are always interesting. In some cases, the surprise Easter eggs reflect actual events or inside jokes among the development team. If you speak to non-human species such as orcs, you'll often get responses like glug, bug, zug, boog. Occasionally, however, they'll respond with me jabber incomprehensibly, or the like. They know words like Ultima and game, and will be offended if you say certain things to them. If you charter a ship, have a conversation with the tiller man. He has some great stories, including one about a lass who braided foxtails into her hair, who is actually a character played by one of the game designers. Another story talks about a fellow who is sucked into a whirlpool and whose hair turns white, an allusion to Edgar Allan Poe's descent into the maelstrom. Some of the orcs' names include Dig Dug, a classic video game. Frug, a dance. I've never heard of the frug before. Pizza is a food. You'll find a book describing some late-night meals eaten at Origin meeting rooms, such as the Star Chamber, Mosh Pit, and Glass House. Some books link together to form an ongoing story about a former paladin guildmaster and a girl he loved when he was young. A book about dragon exploding describes something that actually happened to a programmer as a result of a bug. Very rarely you'll meet an NPC who describes his job as Mystic Llama Herder. Oh, this could be something to do. Try speaking the mantra of spirituality 3 times on the top stair near the Shrine of Spirituality. The shrine itself is halfway down the road between Britain and Tringic on the west side. When uttering the mantra, type Om. Enter, Om, enter, Om. So, Om 3 times near the top stair of the Shrine of Spirituality. What's the purpose of the hedge maze? We bet there's a good answer. Apparently not. Lion, what's up? Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Big dead fish doesn't work so well. When you can track people or animals or monsters. If a squirrel... Oh, I get it. Yeah, what's up? Ultima Online Second Age represent. Yeah, we're going to have a few Ultima Online Second Age guys with us here for this adventure. So we got developing a new character. Let's see if this stuff holds up. We want a doughty fighter. Is what we want. Mage starts with Magery, inscription and resisting spells, all well and good for a spellcaster at the height of her career. You don't want to use the templates, from my understanding. The templates are... they might give you some skills you don't actually want. Once you start acquiring gold and training in the skills of your profession, build a nest egg. Never spend everything an infant character makes. Always put half of it in the bank. In the unfortunate event of an unplanned death, a penniless infant character has a harder time recovering than one with a few hundred in the bank. The character can now begin to venture out more often, take more risks, delve to the unknown, and train the skills that a mature character will require. Fighting monsters will raise skills far faster and farther than hitting a practice dummy or shooting at the archery butt. But don't be taken in by the headstrong enthusiasm of adolescence. Pace yourself. Don't dive headlong into the depths of covetous, the first trip into the wilderness. Other players, a big section on PKing. If Harry the Dashing accosts travelers in the open road with, "Your pardon, sirrah, but I will have either your money or your life," that is far less objectionable than Basha, who likes to train bears and sick them on unsuspecting travelers while she hides in the forest. Both are preferable to Lord Death, who thinks that it's just hilarious to try out his new firewall scroll in the smithy at Britain. Death is basically inexcusable. All three actions, however, are completely legal in the game, though Death will definitely be facing Britain's guards. While PKers who roleplay are far preferable to PKers who just like to slaughter for its own sake, no habitual PKer is ever going to be popular. They are regarded by most players as an annoyance and an obstruction, and are usually invoke extreme prejudice regardless of how well they roleplay. Unless you thrive on the hostility of others, you might want to avoid character concepts that avoid player killing. Player killing did seem like it had quite the stigma against it in the actual, the early days of Ultima Online. And role-playing seemed like it was way more of a deal. In fact, it says here the one thing that divides a good UO player from the clueless is whether or not their character is good or evil, but whether the character is a character. In other words, role-playing. Try to create a character who's a real person, different from yourself, and react within the game as that person would act. It's not your dad's dungeon crawl. Kyo, what's up? No, I'm going on a private server. The private server, Second Age. And I should hurry up. But there's some interesting stuff in this book for sure. Living it up in limbo, newly dead, ghostly pranks. Going into war mode while in a ghostly state causes you to manifest? I didn't know that. As a grey figure in the mortal world, trying to manifest oneself is quite a tiring task for a ghost. It's no surprise that fatigue sets in very shortly. Once fatigue's points are exhausted, your manifestation automatically ends. Manifestation has been known to strike fear in the hearts of NPCs. Information on the beginning skills. And Moongate travel, that might be something to reference later if we actually move through a Moongate. Notoriety. Dread Lord at the bottom, Great Lord at the top. I think I'd settle with Infamous. Yeah, feel free to link Second Age as much as you guys want in the chat as well when we go through this. Relvinians. Demons can do our work. More information on Relvinian. Demons as maids. The conversation between Lord British and Brother Andrew over whether demons can be maids. I think that demons, when summoned as Relvinian plans with no real thoughts of their own, are certainly capable of the manual labor that has hindered mankind for centuries. The ideal goal for us as humans is to improve our minds and our bodies, to grow mentally and spiritually. If we are no longer required to slave all day in the mines or serve meals at the tavern, then our time can be better spent on more educational pursuits. This feels like a real-life conversation that's been going on a lot these days. You've already touched upon a few of my many points against the idea of Relvinians. Whether the demons are capable of labor isn't the issue. If the work that we, as free-thinking humans, do is slavery, as you have just called it, then it will be even more so for the demons. Slavery is wrong no matter who's doing it to whom. Philosophical debates with Brother Andrew and Lord British. Here we go. This is what I wanted to see. The templates. Go down to the bottom here, and there is the template for making a good warrior. So says the guide of Ultima Online. A warrior should start with arms lore, parrying, and tactics. That's just like the demo character. That's exactly what the demo character had. Why did you become a warrior? I got to thinking. What it was in life that was important. I mean, my father, he's a good man and all, but he spent all his time in the pasture. He was a shepherd, you see. He didn't want much but to spend a life in peace, keeping his sheep safe and his family fed and healthy. He didn't aspire to much fame or success. That was his way of saying he loved us. I see that now. But that's a difficult concept for a young lad to understand. I wanted him to give us money, like all kids do. So I became a fighter. You can be more independent. You don't have to deal much with people if you don't want to. You can get bags of gold, go on lots of adventures, and have a fighting chance at killing anyone who annoys you. That's why I became a warrior. Where's a good place to start? I got my start in Vesper, and I recommend it. Is Vesper a good place to start a warrior? I got my start in Vesper, and I recommend it. It's got a good inn called the Ironwood Inn. That's on the edge of a wilderness. So you can get up in the morning and go out into the woods and kill a couple of creatures, then make it back in time to sell stuff at the market before lunch. There's a lot of monsters nearby, not to mention a cemetery. Always nasties crawling out of cemeteries. Good practice. Also, there's a dungeon nearby when you get good. See, I love this, though. This is what I really like, is reading through this guide and just having people say that it's bullshit, because sometimes you get that feeling with these guides, right? And of course, this was made back in like 97 or 98, and we've had decades to refine our understanding of the gameplay of Ultima Online. So I don't imagine most of the information in here would be good, but I think it's really interesting for all of the lore and as a little bit of a time capsule. Notoriety system was patched out before Second Age and replaced with a separate karma and fame scale. It seems pretty similar. Well, I thank you, Manzig. And good to see you. What advice would you give novice warriors? Don't underestimate tactics. Tactics is what actually keeps you alive. If you want to make money, go out and start hunting small things as soon as possible, deer and whatnot. Get the hide and meat and sell it at the market. Once you get a bit of practice with the sword, hire yourself out as a guard. You can hire yourself out as a guard? It's not the most interesting thing to be, right at the very start. In the long run, however, it's the most exciting job in the world. Your ultimate goal, of course, is to make it to the bottom of a dungeon. That's where the good stuff is. And I think that might be what we'll try to do for this stream. It says it right here. Right here on the warrior page. The ultimate goal of a warrior is to get to the bottom of a dungeon. Can we get to the bottom of a dungeon? We'll have to see. Alright, I'm going to close this up. We're gonna start. And we'll make our new character. And he's not going to be a great character, because I'm going to use the same stats as in the beta. Or sorry, not the beta, the demo. I'm going to make the exact same guy that we had in the demo. Might actually have more stats here. Demo was 24/20/21. So we have more points here than I had in the demo. So maybe if that's the case, I'll go... Go 25 on intelligence. Maybe just do something like that. Phoenix, you're more than welcome to load up Second Age and come and visit. Don't start with tactics, okay. Yeah, we definitely start with more points. I know strength, like typically, like I would, if I was starting a serious character, I would probably do something like this. From what I know. I would do 25 intelligence, 10 strength, and 45 dexterity. Strength is, from what I remember, the easiest stat to level up. And your stats will cap off at a total of 225 points. So for me, to make the ultimate warrior, you'd want 100 strength. I think 100 strength is what everybody wants to shoot for, basically. It's your hit points. You want to max out your hit points. But 100 strength, 100 dexterity, and that leaves 25 for intelligence. Nobody's casting spells with that character, but that's what I know of as being one of the better setups for stat-wise for a warrior. Dex is the easiest, and then strength. Sliders are kind of touchy. 25. 24. I want 24 strength. Okay, whatever. This is good. This is fine. We'll do this. And then my abilities were parry, tactics, and arms lore. But I can't remember what the distribution was. It was something like that. That's our demo character. Terrible. Let's see, he had long hair, no facial hair. And he was blonde. Oh no, feel free to make whatever you like there, Phoenix. Yeah, the demo character that I just made, he's not going to be a good character. But he'll be fun. He'll be fun to walk around the world with. I do actually have a decent warrior to play with as well. I can't remember the hair color. It was something like this. This is blonde, isn't it? Kind of bad with colors a little bit, so what was the color of the guy's hair in the demo? More red than I want, okay. So this would be blonde then. This one here. That works, whatever. That's fine. The Avatar! Let's give him a white shirt. Journey onward. Okay, we got lots of different places here to pick from. I'm just going to pick Britain. It's the most central city. And we can get to pretty much everywhere else from Britain. Britain, the city of bards. A thriving city of Britain is the capital city of Britannia and home to the famed Lord British, ruler of the realm, an excellent home base for any professional starting out his career. Britain offers numerous opportunities for training, purchasing equipment, learning new skills, and experiencing the world's many social opportunities. Within the city, you will find examples of the best and worst that Britannia has to offer. Outside, every road presents an opportunity for danger and excitement, with roads leading to every part of Britain's mainland. For would-be adventurers, guild halls in the area offer training for prospective bards, miners, and warriors. The most famous of Britain's many city landmarks is Lord British's enormous castle, found on the western side of the city. Also of interest are the many fine centres of learning in the arts, such as Lord British's Conservatory of Music, located just beyond his castle walls. Bards from all over Britannia come here to study their craft and to entertain one another through music. Amenities is the armourer, bank, baker, blacksmith, bower, butcher, carpenter, counselor's guild, healer, inn, jeweler, maid shop, provisioner, shipwright, stables, tailor, tanner, tavern, and veterinarian. Britain's got it all. Here we are. Avatar, Neophyte Warrior. Garth's shadow has begun back in 2018. That was the last message of the day. That was actually the last time I played, I think, Garth's Shadow. That's when a bunch of gargoyles were rampaging on the lands. Well, we have tips. Spellbooks contain a collection of permanently inscribed spells for casting. You may open a spellbook by double-clicking it and then flip through the pages. Why am I reading about a spellbook? We're a warrior! We don't need lousy spells. Phoenix! There's Phoenix. Oh, I just killed the game for some reason. I don't know if I did that or if that was a crash. Avatar. Good. Better. No crashing. I'm gonna full screen this. Use full screen. Oh, okay, I guess I'll have to adjust. Adjust my screen here a little bit. Actually, how do I go like that? And then it hides all the black area there. How's that? Yeah, I think that shows about everything. Hail and well met. Oh, we start with a battle axe. That's good. Not strong enough to equip the battle axe. So now how I would normally start character creating would be to head out to the forest and start chopping down trees. Once you chop down the trees, then you can cut them up into kindling and then use that kindling on campfires. Now, I'm not sure if that's super viable or not anymore, but you know what, why not, let's try that. Let's go, Phoenix. Let's find off some woods to chop some trees down. Also, I think I should take this out of full screen because then I can use my auto map and actually see where we're going. Yeah, who needs full screen? Bear with me for a moment here. Whoops. There we go. Okay. Happy Gilmore, what's up? So Happy had mentioned that he was interested in running us through a quick level up tutorial. So we can also do that whenever. I'm just bringing up the Ultima mapper here. And then we were going to go find some woods and do some lumberjacking, which I remember was a good thing for a neophyte warrior to do. Where's a good forest? Yeah, let's go this way. Go down this way and then up here. This should take us on the outskirts of town, where we can do a little bit of camping. A bit of camping and some jacking off here. That's what us in the lumberjack business call it. Axe must be equipped for serious chopping. Oh, fighting a snake over there, I see. Ah, a mighty steed. You have the Avatar's blessing. So I've gone and made my character too weak to use an axe. Unless there's a weaker axe Something that doesn't need as much strength. As you can see, the character status here is quite a bit different. Just going to lock that intelligence down. Quite a bit different from the pre-alpha and even the demo that we were doing. Phoenix looks ill. Start wrestling rabbits. That's a good idea.
Lord British welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Cherry Onion, thanks so much for the follow. Somebody's gonna get it. Maybe this cow. Actually, if you click on cows, you can tip them, apparently. I guess that's a bull. I want to tip this cow over. Let's beat on this snake here. Avatar being a terrible companion. There we go. Locked into combat, my fencing is raising. My dexterity just went up as well. My dexterity is changed by 10. Must have been blessed or something somehow there. Thy mother smells of elderberries. Keep this paper doll open on the side. Cancel. Don't attack the horse, get on it. Die, foul snake. Phoenix looks ill. Huzzah! I don't imagine I gained enough strength there to wield the axe. Maybe. My strength did go up a little bit. A couple of points. If I can just take this damn knife off, there we go. Not strong enough. Bunny! This would seem quite a fitting beginning for you know, for an in-era experience. I mean, what we were reading there talked about people hunting bunnies quite a lot. Any other foul bunnies around? Snakes to kill? A llama down there. Could kill a llama. Let's do that. Llama, you're dead. Poor llama. Now, can you party up in this game? We should probably get in a party. The wolf up there in the top left. A devastating blow on the llama. We'll take out this wolf here too. We've got protection. Bach is looking after us. No parties in this era. Just kicking ass. Oh, we took on quite the foe here. That's actually a good idea. I think I'll do that. Oh, I gotta tap out. My cat's acting all suspicious, like it wants to walk all over my keyboard. Don't do that. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do, do-do-do. No axe yet. There's gonna be one dead dog. World save there. Stalling us out a bit. Do 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 do. That panther wants to get in on the action. Come on, dog, die. Okay, so what do you do to the thing after that? You click on your knife, and then you can skin it. I'll take these ribs. Cut of raw ribs. Hearty adventuring food. Take on this cat, I think. Oh, poor cow. Imagine 1,000 players doing this all at once and you have the ecological disaster Lord British was describing. Yeah, definitely. That was my original intention, was to do some lumberjacking and then make the logs into kindling and camp. But I'm too weak to use my axe to get logs. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can I get kindling without the axe? Maybe if I use the knife on the tree. Dagger on tree, okay. Do this after the panthers died. I'm also gonna have a quick peek at the weapons and see how much strength I need for this axe. Not those websites, they have far too many weapons. Die show. There ain't no die show in Second Age. Is there seriously no weapon guide in this Prima strategy guide? Here we go. Okay. So what kind of axe do I have? I have a battle axe. Which I think I need either 29 or 33 required strength for this. Panther's almost dead. Means it's almost time to go on a camping trip. Panther looks extremely ill. Okay, I can use the dagger on him, which gives us some hide and some meat. So then let's use the dagger again on this tree here beside us. And I put some kindling in my backpack. It's really hard to target the knife while it's in my hand. Click, you bastard. How much kindling do you think I should get? I'll just fill up on it. Almost completely weighed down with twigs. Just a couple more bundles. Oh, not enough wood to harvest on. Dun da 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 da. Okay, we're good. We've got all the kindling. Can we camp in the protection of the guards? Got too much kindling now. Maybe I'll toss that steak. Getting too fatigued. Okay. Nice box wearing my shirt now. It's pretty smelly. So what about right here? Let's try camping right here then. Now, how does one go about camping? Aha, I see. Just double click on the twigs. Very nice spot for a tent, yes. Failed to ignite the campfire. Chubs. Ah, yes. Scissors. Essential equipment for any avatar. Guessing maybe I could use those on my hides there? Getting kind of strange graphics here on the hides. Leaving behind these little artifacts. Just starting fires. There we go. Strength raised by 1. Camping's always raised my strength. Very good. Camping's been raised. I've got 30 strength. Maybe that's enough to finally use this axe. No. Not strong enough for the axe yet. So then this axe would be 33. I can cook these chops on the fire. No? Ah, thank you, Chubs. You burn the food to a crisp, it's ruined. I think I ate one of them raw by mistake. Drink pot, then arm axe. I feel the strength.
Perhaps thy world might find peace such as this.
What is that saying? Huh, doesn't seem to want to take the axe here. Take a look. I got my axe. Boom. Boom. What am I doing wrong? Oh, the axe is two-handed. Yeah, that'd do it. Maybe I actually did have enough strength then. Well, now we can get to some serious jacking. Okay. So we need to use... Need to get my paper doll back. There we go. Here we are. Hack at the tree for a while, but fail to produce any usable wood. The strength has risen. Oh, I can no longer use my my battle axe. Damn. That was a good few minutes of battle axing. We'll grab some more kindling, and then rest. Yes, my potion of prime time jacking. Potion of jacking. So damn jacked now. Not enough wood to harvest there. We'll grab those, throw them in there. And this is the process. This is the process I remember doing. Like, not even that long ago, maybe 3-4 years ago, I leveled up my character to 100 strength. Doing much the same thing here. Chopping down trees. Selling the logs. Using the kindling for camping. There's a skill cap as well. A maximum number of skill or points that you can have across all of your skills. So as you're leveling up, you tend to like build up on a lot of skills you're never going to use again. Things that end up becoming kind of useless. All right, Phoenix. Yeah, no problem. Verily. Is that the dead panther? Did that never get skinned? Oh, there goes my strength down again. Skin it and the hides are now in the corpse. Yeah, we never skinned this guy. More ribs to cook. More kindling for camping. Oh, that was pretty awesome. Lightning ball. I've just got my bag here in the middle of the screen. Sorry about that. I can move it off to the side here. Okay, now Happy Gilmore was mentioning to me earlier how he had a tutorial for how to level up really fast in the game. And if he's still around, then that is definitely something we could do here now. It could be very handy for some players that actually want to get into this, or some viewers. Chance to show them how they can stat up quickly and get to a point where they're playing, because playing like this, the old way, it takes quite a long time to level up your character. I mean, this was an MMO, so you know, you're going to be at this for days. Generally, I think people would set macros to lumberjack, or to like stare at Lord British to level up your anatomy. You'd set up macros and then just leave them overnight. Come back to a character that you can actually do something with. Tricks to work skills like AFK, well, feel free to let us know what they are. Yeah, you don't want to jack AFK. That'll get you in trouble just about anywhere. Yeah, you can. And that's what I was going to mention too. We'll take a look at that here real quickly. So you notice all these arrows going up on the skills. That'll mean any of these skills that I use, they're going to try to increase while I do that. But I could lock down my lumberjacking skill. That would make it never increase. Or I could even make it, I don't know if that makes it lower. Yeah, I think it might make it lower when other things go up. That's very useful when your character gets older and has to, you want to get that 100 in your swordsmanship or something. You're going to have to knock down a few of those skills you built up doing silly things. So AFK jacking gets you banned, but only if you collect the wood. So don't touch the wood, and you can jack as much as you want AFK. And no doubt, I mean, like, that's it's kind of cheap, right? I can use my knife here on these logs to get some more kindling. Right? I still think this is a pretty good method. Oh man. That poor goat. It works pretty well. I mean, we've gained almost 10 strength already. Oops. You want it on the logs. I'll chop down a few more logs down into kindling, and then I'll probably save the rest to sell, and we'll see what kind of money we can get. Hey, Phoenix is back. Looks like he's come with an executioner's axe. Mighty blade. Put that down there for now. Skin this goat too. Get 3 raw legs of lamb. I love mutton. Doesn't want to ignite the fires there. Let's cook up some of this meat. Food is ruined. Well, usually it's YOLO doing the cooking. Avatar does the killing and YOLO does the cooking. Fastest skill gain is to hire an NPC to spar. There's a trick so NPC doesn't swing back. Okay. So, how much money do we need for that, Happy? And then I will take that. I'll take whatever money we need for that, and then we'll hire an NPC and train up on him a bit. Yeah, no monthly fee, and a good group of people there to play with you. It's, you know, a dangerous game. Ultima Online will always be a dangerous game, so there will be people here ready to kill you, but there's also good folk as well. And, you know, hey, the people that try to kill you are generally good folk as well. I highly recommend coming and paying this place a visit if anyone does have any intentions whatsoever of playing Ultima Online. I don't think that I would play it anywhere else. The camp is now secure. I might have enough to be able to, enough strength to use my axe now. No, still not enough. Oh, don't use scissors on the log. Use the knife. Dingleberry. Do do do. Do 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 do. 149 logs. $103 gold to hire an NPC. So we might have enough for that right now, especially between the two of us. Between me and Phoenix. Just gonna make a bit more kindling. And then we'll go find an NPC to beat up. Do 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 do.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Ugo, what's up? Thanks for the follow. Now, this is a good thing also to note is just how much stuff you can do while doing other things, right? So we lumberjack, we get the kindling, we camp. We can cook at the campsite. And of course, killing animals and stuff like that gives us extra things to do at the campsite and more things to cook. So it's very slow, sort of therapeutic gameplay in a lot of ways. But there's no shortage of things to do. If you're doing it right anyways. You should be tackling several different skills at once, at any given moment. Could even play a campfire tune, yeah, if one had a lute and a bard kicking around. Very useful characters to have around in this game, bards. Lord Valance. Hail and well Medi. Let's toss like 130 of these. Oh, shh. Can't type in the numbers apparently. Toss 130 of those logs. That gives me 14 and some leather to sell back at the place. Raphael P. Martins, what's up? Ah, our beloved executioner Shauna, yeah. Sadly, Shauna's been left in pagan. Welcome, good to see ya. The tailor for leather. Okay. And I do have the Ultima mapper, so I should be able to select markers. Now, I bet you the tailor will work. I never sold leather. Not a lot of people, I think, do it the old way. But I don't know so much if lumberjacking and camping is the old way. Like, it's still quite effective, as we've witnessed. So we'll start with the tailor anyways. And where's the tailor? The right fit. Alrighty, off to the tailors. Just following the map here. And we go south. Lord Valence. He knows. Right down here. So if I go vendor sell, should that work? You have nothing I'd be interested in. But that's just one of them. One of these other guys might be the one. I want to attack them. I want to attack them because they don't want to buy my leather. All right, give me a quick second. Just gonna run to the bathroom quickly. I'll be right back. Ah, Tanner, yes, that would make sense, hey? Yeah, Raphael. Yeah, thanks so much. Things are going great. Always good times when hanging out in Britannia. Yeah, appreciate the support. Pagan was a good game. Don't let anybody tell you any differently. I really enjoyed Pagan. Avatar, Neophyte Warrior, still naked as the day he was born. So let me see where a Tanner is. Let's see here. Take off the Taylor marker. And we'll go for Tanner. Tanner. I don't see an option for a Tanner. I think I might actually know where one is, though. Yeah. Maybe over this way. Then over here. Just trying to find, what is it called? The Cat's Lair? Yes. The Cat's Lair. The best bar in Britain. And then there's the bank, okay. So I thought north of the bank there was a Tanner. Is this a Tanner? That's the Tinker's Guild. Heavy Metal Armorer. Artist Guild. Oh, maybe I'm full of it. Bok Choy, what's up? A little more to the north. Yeah, I was thinking it was in this area. I'm surprised there's not like a marker for a Tanner. Edwina. Well, she's just a guard. But what a guard. Your reputation doth precede thee. Edwina the guard. Warrior woman. Oh, Phoenix, thanks so much for gifting a sub to Dr. Cat. Dr. Cat, please enjoy the sub. The worthy emotes. Over here. Ah, yes, and this is the building I was thinking of. Closing the doors with my horse. Yeah, thanks so much for the sub, Phoenix. For the gift sub to Dr. Cat. Vendor cell. Cut of leather at 3 gold pieces. And we got 20. So we'll sell them all. For a total of 60 gold. Not a great return. Not bad. Oh, only sell 5 items at a time. Only 5 items at a time. Graveyard could offer some action too. Oh, the vendor that actually sells stuff is moved. Come on. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the tanner. Surely not the real Dr. Cat. Oh my goodness, is that the real Dr. Cat? Well, I'm honored. Truly. Alt Q. Oh, my computer doesn't like that. That's probably all of it. Okay, well, Phoenix, what do you figure? We've got enough money to hire an NPC to beat on. Ailbach. Okay, Happy. So where do we find these NPCs that that we can beat on? We're Fallenbach. Edwina. Hello. I shall always remember the name Edwina. My warrior woman. Park the horses outside, yeah. A barbarian I may be, but riding a horse into a tavern, that just sounds like a bunch of spilt drinks. Ah, my favorite bar, yes. This truly is my favorite bar as well. I remember logging out here all the time when I played back on launch. Available for hire for 100 gold coins a day. If thou dost give me gold, I will work for thee. Available for hire for 100 gold coins a day. If thou dost give me the gold, I will work for thee. $100 gold. Do. You can have the extra one. Thank thee for paying me. I will work for thee for 1 day. All right. Follow. Or will he just follow anyways? All follow me. I'm stuck. I'll let you go first, Phoenix. Yeah, it's in the game now, Lars. Yeah, we're about to do some training shenanigans here with these hapless warrior NPCs we've gotten. So the problem is you need a healer. All right. Are you not the greatest healer in all the land? No, not official servers. It's the Second Age, free to play, and I highly encourage anyone with an inclining to go to their website, download the client, sign up, and play. There's a good group of folks here, and this is all very era accurate. That's the whole point of the Second Age Shard, is that this is just the way it was during the Second Age days. You're not getting any kind of strange add-ons or anything like that. It's the authentic Ultima Online experience. A meager healer hath only 50 bandages to your name. It's new hate. Hail. The greatest healer of all the lands. Okay, we gotta be outside town. Or you get guard whacked. Now this is this is the moment for new hate to slaughter us wholesale. Lead us out to the outskirts of town. Drowned us in our own blood. The Ultima Online way. Come with me, I have a cool trick to show you. You'll level up in minutes. All you have to do is punch me. Punch me in the middle of town. Here is good. A nice body of water to, should be on a house, though. Oh, yeah. Phoenix, you go first. See this in action. True final boss, welcome to the stream. No necromancer paladins, none. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, you could make your own necromancer and paladin. But no templates. I don't think templates are really the best way to go about character creation in this game anyways. Good Sir Chubbs. And Bach as well. Welcome, Bach. I'm sorry, I know, it's terrible. Yeah, Phoenix is going first. I heard about Outlands. It's quite populated, is what I heard, but it is definitely not era accurate either, from my understanding. It's very, very much full of fan-made stuff, which definitely doesn't make it bad. It could make it excellent. But not really what I'm interested in personally, is a bunch of fan-created content. Intrigues me a lot more to play it the way it was meant to be played. Yeah, interesting. The NPC isn't taking a swing at him. Later versions of the game had actual necromancy with its own spell book, so that... Okay. Yeah. Well, after Ultima 8, necromancers are very, very much a part of the lore. So then you do this, and it can be left overnight. Yeah, obviously a lot safer if you had a house. But it gives good returns, eh? Can Grandmaster Melee in Tactics in 24 hours. Which is a big deal. Like, obviously. Definitely Ultima 8 And I don't know if that's like a real thing, so don't quote me on that or not. But having just played Ultima 8, there is a ton of Ultima 8 influence in Ultima Online. It's very palatable, like especially in that pre-alpha, it looked like a lot of things just pulled right from Ultima 8 put in the game. Yeah, like Perchance said, not really either, but definitely 8. Oh, while he's swinging, then you can do the anatomy as well. And how does that work again? So we go skills. Now you would set this up as a macro. You wouldn't do it the way that I'm about to. But, where's anatomy? Where is anatomy? There we go. Cannot quite get a sense of their physical characteristics. So you use anatomy, and you just look at people. While you do that, it levels it up, obviously, right? And anatomy is very important for melee-focused characters, as it adds a pretty significant damage bonus to what you're doing. There are anatomy just increased by 0.1. Now, how I leveled this up to 100 the first time that I came here and played was I went to the throne room in Castle Britain and just stared at LB. Just sit there staring at him. And he's like, I think you get more anatomy with how, like, if the person you're looking at is a higher level. And no one's a higher level than Lord British, of course. But anatomy is an essential skill if you want to be meleeing suckers. Which, let me tell you, you do. You want to be. Just Drop, what's up? Stinky Wizzleteats, yes, Ultima Online. We're having a bit of a Ultima Online retrospective tonight. A chance to look back and sort of experience a bit of what made Ultima Online great. Maybe some of the things that, doing some of the things that one would do in the world of Ultima Online back on launch. Unofficial, yes. The server we're on is uosecondage.com, and I would definitely encourage anybody who has a hankering to play some Ultima Online to go there. Show your support with that server. And enjoy fun times like this with some of the great people here in Second Age. High octane performance, yes. This is high level gaming for sure. Anatomy games weren't difficulty based in this era, so you can go to 0 to 100 on your horse or a rabbit or whatever. The gain rate will be the same. Good to know, but it was pretty funny standing in the throne room and just like eyeballing Garriott, just scowling intensely at him. I'm now a grandmaster of anatomy from staring at the physical specimen that is Lord British. Yeah, I just saved the world. So we did it. Is there a way to be an excellent warrior and blacksmith? I kind of think one they both go sort of hand in hand a little bit. It's definitely a common path to take back in the day. So what you guys saw me do is what I've done and what I would do, which is go out to the forest, jack as much as possible, and then do camps, do campfires, and build up your strength that way. You'll get some good strength, you'll build up some good skills. But another path that was very common back in the day was to go do mining instead. You go do mining, it levels up similar things to lumberjack. I think it's very strength focused. But then you'll also get you'll get ore, so that you can then in turn level up your blacksmithing as well. And of course, blacksmithing is a useful skill for a warrior to have, because you can, not buy other people's armor and instead make your own. And then when you get to higher levels, obviously make your own money by selling off your armors and whatnot to other players. Yeah, we can swap right now, Phoenix, if you feel like it. So it was all guard? All stay. Okay. Oh, I see. He boxes them in. There's some funky stuff going on here. Now, attack! My favorite thing to do. Gotta equip my knife. My warrior's knife. So obviously your combat gains are much higher when you're actually attacking people than just hitting dummies or bunnies and things like that. So we should see some pretty good returns here. If anybody has any other things they'd like me to try out here that are very like 1999 specific, like things they remember from when they originally played Ultima Online back in the day. If anybody has any ideas of things they'd like to watch me do here or places to go, then just let me know and we'll go do them. Oh, they're dueling. Chubbs and Bach getting into a fight. I'd follow them and commentate on the duel, but I'm... Oh. A little messed up. No. You can do it, Bach. Oh, just drop. The music is great. And weapon skills gained from fighting other players is a lot slower from fighting mobs and NPCs. So, other than enjoying killing other people, satiating your bloodlust, and of course loot. How could we forget loot? Other than those things, there's not much of a reason to bash on people. If you want to level up, it's not the best way. Oh, definitely perchance. In fact, I think that that's always been the reputation that this game's had, is that it's got quite good combat in it. The player versus player can be quite competitive. That strength is still not going up, eh? $35, I think, is what I might need to be able to use my axe. Ultima 7 or 9 remade in UO. Yeah, definitely. It definitely is a dexterity-focused skill, I think. Fencing. But I don't have any other option right now because of my dagger. Oh, I never turned the damn timer on. I suppose there's not much point of it now. Do 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 do. Yeah, I was going to start it when we started playing Second Age, but that's all good. We don't really need it for this. That's more for the mainline games. I noticed there's a few people doing the scavenger hunt. I was looking at the scavenger hunt before, but it seems kind of long and involved. Maybe not a quest we should tackle. There are a few other quests, though, so that's something that I could take a look at. I don't think many people ever do the quests. There's like all of about 5 of them in the game. Yeah, it was a great duel. I would have liked to have followed them a little bit closer. I think they're still down there going at it. Chubbs and Bach. All right. Let's move on to something else, I think. You know, obviously, as these guys were mentioning to us earlier, like this is the kind of thing you leave on for 24 hours so that you can level up and come back to the game grandmastered, which we're not doing. So, let me think here. What else could we do? Sail the seas. I could hop on my stronger character. I have a bunch of money on him. We could purchase a boat, maybe sail to Buccaneer's Den. That could be something we could do. Do the quests. And also go to the bottom of a dungeon. All three of those things I think are pretty good choices. We're already 5.5 hours on the stream. So... Jimbo, go to the graveyard and kill some mobs. That's a good idea. Especially since we leveled up a bit. Count is 3,150 days old. Yeah, I did sign up on here a long time ago. Daily PvP events on Second Age if you want to see some more PvP. And most of them are free use, so reagents, potions are free, and there's no risk to lose your loot. Yeah, doing some PvP would be cool as well. Alright, I'm gonna stop hitting this guy. Let's take a look at this epic duel going on over here. I don't know who to cheer for. I think Chubbs might have him. Corpor! Is that the dangerous one? Corpor? I'm sure there's many powerful spells, but I see a lot of people use Corpor. I noticed Chubbs isn't using a halberd. Which I've always thought to be the real meta here in the Second Age, was doing the old halberd mage techniques. I know there's a crazy cycle. Oh, I just saw a halberd in his hand. It's like wrestling, halberd, and then magic or something like that. I've never done it. It was explained to me once. It's like a macro setup where you like hit the guy with the halberd, drop the halberd, punch him in the face, cast a spell, use the halberd again, something like that. Vicious duel in the woods. Okay, maybe this is a question to ask. What is the easiest dungeon? Graveyard's easiest dungeon, okay. We have been mentioned the. Let's do the graveyard. You. Despise. Okay, I'm gonna write that down here quickly. Just so I don't forget. Despise. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna check my map here. Is graveyard an option? Yes, it is. Britain's Cemetery. To the north! Could be a good idea to get a axe I can actually use. Maybe a weapon shop. Okay. Weapon shop to the north. Of course, I've got this map here as well. Oh, what's this? Set it right in the guide. If a fellow adventurer lends you a weapon, take them up on the offer. If it's good enough for the Prima strategy guide, it's good enough for the Avatar. I've got a magic katana now. Excellent. Listen to that. All the clomping of our steeds. Dun, 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 dun. Look out. Oh, this is... I remember this spot. This is where I did all of my lumberjacking on my main character. Ah, foul beast. Good. Let's go war mode. And get back up on my horse, damn it. Oh, I see the problem. I'll grab that horse in a second. Look at that, 74 gold. Horsey! I shall protect. Ah! My faithful steed, ah. Can I get back on it? Oh, that horse is so fucked. Oh, maybe I can get in there now. I can't seem to mount it. Man, I'd be dead in seconds if it wasn't for Chubbs and Bach. An axe. Yeah, 1 second, and I'll do all follow. Follow me. All follow me. And then come on, horse. Oh, he doesn't want to be led away. Poor horse. Get these vile creatures of the night. Don't let the Lich out. That sounds exciting. One other way to the graveyard. What's the other way to the graveyard? I don't know, we got some pretty powerful guys here with us. You don't think we could take on a Lich with the four of us? What's he doing? Is he in here or something? Is the Lich in there? Somebody's fighting something in there. Working hard trying to keep poor alive. Get this last demon. Gotta get out of war to be able to hop on the horse. There we go. Dun 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 dun. So I suppose the more era accurate way that this would go would probably be more like me and Phoenix poking our heads in, or even just me poking my head into the graveyard, trying to pull like one skeleton out, and then facing them down while slugging back potions and healing myself with bandages as much as possible. Okay, yeah, I got a couple of axes here now. And a big old bar ditch. Let's try... I probably can't handle that. I'll bet. Try our axe, though. I can't imagine it'd be better than a magic katana. You want to fight the Lich? Not strong enough to equip that. Not strong enough to equip that either. Oh! Yeah! You guys first. Brave avatar. Bravely turned his tail and fled. Yes, that was all me. Humility and honesty. Okay, well, is that pretty much it then for the graveyard? We'll have a little look-see around. Well, that's a lot of gold. 3 nightshade. And a Halloween cake! Oh yeah, that was some good stuff in that battle. Phoenix, I will definitely let you know if I find a Chris or a Warfork. I didn't, but I'll let you know. Yeah, that was good. The horse just tanking all the all the skeletons and creatures of the night for us. The bar ditch. I've been in the bar ditch a couple times. Okay, moving forward, what else do we got? We can check out some of these quests, or we can do a dungeon, or both. I think we should check out some of these quests, and then take on Despise. Yeah. Just looking at the quest list here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 quests, and one of them I'm pretty sure doesn't work. Blue Boar Rats. The Blue Boar Inn in Britain has a pest problem. I don't think that one exists, because there is no Blue Boar Inn in Britain. There's a Fisher quest, but you need to have a reasonable level of fishing for that. You can go to Vesper and do a fishing quest on the docks there. A miner quest, you must be a master miner. Go to Mount Kendall near Minot and find Lorraine who's mining there. A scavenger hunt, I was talking about that earlier. The scavenger hunt seems really cool to do, but it's sort of a long and involved thing. Then that leaves us with 2 quests. Shemp's quest, go to Cove and find Shemp. When done, return to Cove to complete the quest. Now that would be pretty cool because we'd be able to get some traveling in there. And then there's the Warriors Guild quest. Go to the Warriors Guild in Britain. Upstairs you'll find a distraught woman. So that's the 2 quests we have. Let's at least try to do maybe this Cove one, I think. Where'd our guys go? Where'd Bach and Chubb go? Ah, okay. And I was about to type in there, happy, if the Cove one did indeed work, but that answered my question right there. Oh, they're they're at it again. I think we should walk. It's not too far, and we have steeds. Thanks a ton for leading us on this adventure, Chubbs. Oh, get caught on trees. Look at him go. Yo! Just waiting on Phoenix. 35 strength, and I still can't use this damn axe. One day the Avatar will be strong enough. Yes, that man was definitely on his way to do some furious jacking in the woods. Moon gates are weird here. You gotta keep going until you get to the right one, the right place. Oh, I see. Big dead fish, thanks so much for all the help. And, yeah. Very, very much enjoyable wandering around with you. Thanks a bunch, man. Big dead fish, I'm guessing, was, Bach. So I think if this is any indication for Second Age, for anybody who's curious to be playing any of it, there's plenty of good people here. Oh, Bach is New Hate. Okay. There's plenty of people here. Good-natured souls. Willing to adventure with you. And help you and guide you along your journeys here. In Ultima Online. This is the one we need. Where'd I go? Let me see here. Aha, I see. I'm just adjusting my map here. I see where we are. Okay, we're right by Minok. And then I guess that's Vesper to the south? Very cool. The map in this section is a little strange. Like, the geography is quite a bit different from the main games. This area over here is quite a bit bigger in the main games. You have the, what is it, the Bloody Plains? Something like that. And then there's the big desert that the Shrine of Sacrifice is in. My mount is very fatigued. Vile Mongbats! A staple of the Ultima games. Oh, wow, that was a weak Mongbat. Mongbats have in the past been pretty difficult. Bracket R. Say bracket R. Is that the right one? Bracket R. I don't know if I did it. Oh, refreshes the mount. I see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and just like you were saying there, Jimbo, hop off and hop back on. I remember that now. It took me a second. Traveling the lands. What's this? Someone's castle? Do 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 do. This might be one of my favorite Ultima Online songs. I really like this one. Very very chill. Just like today's stream. A wandering healer.
Avatar, you are not welcome here.
Well, Guardian, you can't stop me. Your reach doesn't extend to the lands of Ultima Online. There's a headless. Classic Ultima creature right there. I've always thought that headless just reeked. You know, like you look at them and they just, you can tell, they just smell awful. One of the most classic Ultima creatures, the Headless. Oh, perchance. How's a Headless gonna smell if it ain't got no nose? Do 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 do. Stuck on some trees. Da 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 da. Oh, more housing. If you want to get real baller, you can have your place look like this. Is this a town? Is this... Oh, we're in Cove now. Find Shemp. Well, we just got to look at some Three Stooges then. Lord Assen, the town crier. Maybe he has news. No news. Come on and talk to me, Shemp. Oh, I'm still war. Don't attack, Shemp. Phoenix got quest scroll, so does only one person get it? Maybe he doesn't like me being on my horse. Qatar. None of these guys want to talk to me. Do do do. Kill the orcs. Do 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 do. Shemp respawns after 5 minutes of completing the quest. Do 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 do. Gobs, right there. Dun, dun, dun. Hagub. Hey Lan, what's up? Welcome, Lan. Welcome, Lan and Raiders, welcome. Having a bit of a break from our usual mainline Ultima streams here, and taking a moment, taking a stream to take a look at Ultima Online. All the interesting things in there, and the impact that this game had on the Ultima series as a whole, and gaming in general, can't be understated. So I thought it was a worthy stopgap before we begin Ultima 9 and continue on to our last Ultima of the whole series. Ooh. We're having a nice little comfy stream here, a real casual affair, just chilling out with people in the Second Age private shard, unofficial shard server, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, just doing just a one stream of UO to take a look at what this was all about. You know, for the people who may not have been there. I wasn't there, really. But I did play this game a little bit here and there over the last couple of decades that it's been released. Ha, bad fighter. And yeah, I just thought it would be a good opportunity to take a look at what this game has to offer for everybody. And perhaps even encourage a few to join on the Second Age server and have a bit of fun themselves. Just like good Sir Phoenix right here. Phoenix is joined me for these adventures. Trying to delay Ultima 9 as long as possible. Well, it's a good October. It's a good October game, isn't it? It's probably the most terrifying Ultima in the series. He sniped my boots. Saldo, hey, this is a new fellow. Hail, Saldo. Did you get it? Talking like he's right here. Did you get it? He is right here, but it'd be probably better to ask Phoenix if he got his sword in the game. Sword acquired. All right. The boots. No, that's okay. But I will take them. I'll take them. There we go. Power. I need to protect my mighty thewed legs. Yo, what's happening, man? Thanks so much. I mean, I know you were already here anyways, but yeah, thanks a ton for the support. Thank you everybody for the support. And for coming by and checking out this relaxing evening here on Ultima Online. I think this is a good way to see it because I really have no clue what I'm doing. So I'm about as newbie as you could get for this whole thing. You know, this is about what you're going to get if you just go into the game completely blind and you have no clue what the hell you're doing. Sheena. That's pretty close to Shauna. The executioner babe from Ultima 8. Lead on. Payment will be made when we arrive in the Britain graveyard. Escort quest. Awesome. Must escort him back to Britain. The graveyard in Britain. Why he would want to go to the graveyard, I'm not sure. We've got to protect him on this journey. Yeah, keeping him alive can be tough, I can imagine. I thought he said Britain. Yeah, I thought it was Britain. That's what I read. Can anybody corroborate that? Anybody who was paying attention? Nylon, what's up? Yeah, visit his mother's grave. That would be the good answer, but Brit graveyard to visit his mom's grave. Oh well, there you go, right there. Nylon, you were on the money. Oh goodness. Oh man. Let's go. Rally ho, my lads. This barbarian's blood boils for more dead skeletons. That's what I was about to say. The Britain graveyard is completely infested with skeletons and zombies and even a lich. That's a perilous journey for one to just go visit his mother's gravesite. Maybe he should have buried her in Cove. Alt-J for the journal, thank you. I'm pretty sure I'm like positive it's Britain Graveyard, though. Chubb's got us. He knows. He knows what's up. Do 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 do. Yeah, his children can visit his grave next. Dun 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 dun. I can't imagine he uses we can use the moon gate, can we? Probably not. Wouldn't think this fellow can go through the moon gate. Oh, we are looking for the gate. Okay. Do 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 do. Such good traveling music. Do 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 do. Feel like Finn is enjoying this? Yeah, well, why wouldn't he? There's a lot to enjoy here. Do do do. Oh, the world has been saved. Oh boy, where are we? This isn't Britain. A snake! Oh, I'm nauseous. We just gotta keep kind of doing it, right? Until we get to the right place. Do. Trying to figure out where the hell I am. We're right by Jalome. Oh, this is by Trinsic. Trinsic, right by the Shrine of Spirituality. Like, we're so close. It's tempting to just stop over and try that Easter egg out, but I don't want to abandon anyone. Magencia. Britain. We're looking for Britain. Come on. Do do do. It's not taking me to the place I want to go. Cycles of the moon and whatnot, right? I'm guessing that's why I keep hopping between the two same places right now. Ah, there we are. An Etten rolling up on us. No way you live. No way. Witness the sheer strength of the Avatar. Get Shemp some armor. Turn Shemp into a fighting machine. He can be the fourth party member. That is a very good question that I'm sure someone else here can answer. So you do need a bunch of reagents, but not as much as Ultima 8. Ultima 8 was really interesting with the magic because each magical discipline sort of had a different way of doing things. Like you didn't need any reagents whatsoever for, what was it? Not Tempestry. Theurgy, the air magic. You didn't need any reagents for that stuff. You just need the right foci. And you could infinitely cast any of the spells. Or then you could do like sorcery, which was a real bitch. Gird your loins, we're headed back up into the cemetery. We've arrived, I think, the Phoenix. I have no further need of thy services. Here's thy pay. Okay, Have you done... Gave you a magic weapon, cool. Do 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 do. Huh. Well, that would be a real bitch for the quest to have to wander back to Cove. To turn the quest back in. The leather boots. The black leather boots of the Avatar. Do-do-do. Look at that. Gate travel. How convenient. Still, it's quite nice traveling across the land in this game. Hey, there you go, right there. Yeah, so you do gotta go back. That's that's a little rough. Transport the guy and then have to come back here. Holy shit, he just got a magic halberd. Oh, man. I don't think I can use that halberd, but I will hold on to it for now. Starting to get to the point where I actually might have to drop some of this stuff off in the bank. No, still not strong enough. Do 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 do. What kind of halberd is it? I don't know. But I do have the arms lore. Maybe that'll tell me. I picked that as one of my starting. This weapon would be extraordinarily deadly when you hit somebody with it in the two-handed, two-handed in a short range. Wands galore. Do do do. Getting attacked. Beware, whilst I dispose of this evildoer. 'Tis a shame that thou canst not reform, for now I shall have to kill thee. Is that a guard? I'll fight the guard. I'll get in on some guard fighting. Oh, oh! All hell's breaking loose. Oh shit. A surprise attack. Some fella named Viceroy. Oh, here it comes again. Look out, boys. Go! Yep. Oh, we needed at least one of those. Very good. Okay, let's report Viceroy as a murderer. So if I go war, then people should be able to see me. I'm manifested right now. Or maybe not, because I don't have stamina. Ooh! Classic. I can choose to remain a ghost. An easy way to grab all this stuff? Probably not. Loot all. Too weak to wear bone armor. Oh, I never sold those 14 logs. Hold on to them for a bit longer.
Congratulations, Avatar! You know, I must reward you for your job well done. Here, let me see here. I think that's one cover should suffice, don't you think? Well done. Thanks.
That was a ton of fun. Thanks again.
No problem, Phoenix. Thanks so much for coming by. It was a ton of fun. I noticed there was no text there at the bottom of that alert. What was the deal with that? Missing text on my alerts. Oh, man. Shit's pretty cool. So the guards in Cove don't operate like they do back in Britain? Or no, these are just fighters. Like, hireable NPCs or something. How nice of you to meet my blade. A warrant is outstanding for your arrest. I should get out of here so that guy doesn't kill me. By mistake. Or on purpose. Yeah, Stu, if you talk while you're a ghost, yeah, it does just say, ooh! Okay, so got time enough to do maybe one or two more things. So I would like to get in a dungeon. Once these guys are done fighting, maybe I'll see if they're up for it. And I'll hop on my tougher character. Viceroy's attacking me. I'm just gonna get out of the town. There, attack me now. Reporting somebody as a murderer, I think, like, affects their fame, and I think it eventually, like, turns your character's name to a different color, and sort of notifies everybody that comes across you as a murderer, and they'll see it, and someone extolling the proper virtues of justice and honor would probably take it upon themselves to murder the murderer. I think you might lose some stats or something like that if you die when you're a murderer as well. Ooh, taking a swing at him again. Okay, one thing's for sure. Let's get out of here. Fuck you! Thanks for the follow. Appreciated. Oh, I suppose I am up at Cove. Maybe Shemp's respawned, now that I think about it. Though I don't really want to do the quest that we just did anyways.
You are not going to trust the Time Lord, are you? Careful, my friend. Do not believe him.
The Time Lord! Oh, I always forget about the Time Lord. Can't trust those Time Lords. And I mean, you really can't trust those Time Lords. Like, why would you trust someone that can control time? The power. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. Do. Well, it's just us, folks. We're on our own. On the road again. No, Rue, what's up? First time you played UO, you tried to shoot a crow with a bow and arrow. Missed, and the crow chased you down into the town and killed you while everyone in town laughed. That sounds like an Ultima story for sure. How far are we from Britain? Not far, we can walk. We can just walk. Let's just walk to Britain. Let's have a nice scenic run to Britain. Can see some of these people's towers and stuff along the way. A horse walk to Britain. You know, and there's just so much to explore and do in this game. Like, this has got to be all player created in here, right? That troll does not like the looks of me. And I don't like the looks of him, so we're going to move on. So much to do in this game. Obviously, it's a online game. Too much to cover in this one stream, for sure. We got time for a little bit more. A couple other things we could do. Water elementals and lizard men. The crossroads was not player owned. Interesting. There was an NPC sitting on a chair there. I wonder if he was a vendor or something. South from here. Oh no! Run! Bandits! A bandit camp. The roads aren't safe. Do. What's this say? Nothing, apparently. Yeah, fair enough. Fair Britannia. It's really got that fairy tale look, doesn't it? Green grass, all these colorful plants and trees. What do you call a bandit that gives first aid? A band-aid? Yeah. Good one. Magical Fury, good to see you. Welcome. Alright, we're back in Britain. We are back. Back in Britain. I'm gonna go to the bank and drop a bunch of this stuff off. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, but Despise is the dungeon closest to Britain. In the what do you call it? Spinebreaker Mountains, Serpent Spine Mountains. I can't remember what that mountain range is called. Now that's style. That's that Avatar style. These wands that the companions gave me, I'm not really quite sure about. Bunch of battle axes. Put that in there with that. Do. Put this Halloween cake in there, that's pretty festive. Can't even use these bone gloves yet. Excellent. There is also another quest I could do. I'm not sure if I'm completely confident in my ability to dungeon, especially definitely not with this character. We'll log in with the other character if we're going down a dungeon. North of Britain Graveyard. Yeah, it's the way that I have the menu here set up. I'll show you guys here what I mean. So I've got this stretched out so all you guys can see is the game field. So you can get a nice big clear view on that. I should really minimize this too, actually, with that in mind. But here on the side, actually, this is more what the game actually looks like, how I'm playing it. All this black area here gives you the ability to, come on. Paper doll. You put your paper doll there. Put your life there. Get your bag over here. Like that, right? But, I just thought this looked better for gameplay's sake. Yeah, doesn't that look tidy? Okay. Well, I think that about does it for the adventures of the Avatar. Let's head over to the tavern, log out, and then I'll hop on with my other character. Just log out with my horse in the bar. Strength is the physical essence of your character. Your hit points are determined by your strength. Your maximum carry capacity in stones is calculated by strength. I can't even read that equation. You receive a melee percentage damage bonus on strength. The tips of the day. So now we come to the kind Morgan, Grandmaster Healer. I'm not really quite sure how the titles work in this game. I thought that you could choose your own titles based off of like the skills you, whatever skills you have. But if that was the case, I don't think that I would be Grandmaster Healer. But I think that Grandmaster Healing comes from my maxed out anatomy on this character. As you can see, he's quite a bit more powerful. Bring up the stats here. I can gloat and show off a little bit with my 100 strength. This is actually 100 dexterity, but since I'm in full plate mail, it gets reduced. It picks the highest. Okay. I feel like eventually I wanted to max out my swordsmanship and then drop my anatomy a bit or something like that so I could get a better name. Gotcha. So a lot of these are like turned down. Resist spells is up. It's pretty decent. 70 parrying, 99.1 swordsmanship, high tactics, not bad wrestling. That camping used to be much higher because, as I said, I leveled up this character mostly, in the beginning anyways, off of doing the lumberjacking we did. And my anatomy gained by staring at Lord British. Lumberjacking, yeah, 20. Bet you that was higher too. Magical halberd crafted by multiple MIGs. Magic plate mail gloves, magic plate mail tunic. We're just geared right up. I also have a bag full of potions. I know potions are warrior's bread and butter in this game, but I don't know what's what. What's healing and all that. Kind of seems dangerous walking into a dungeon with all this potentially good stuff on me. Maybe I'll just leave this potion bag behind. I think I want to keep those recalls, right? There's a recall rune for Britain, some food for the horse that I probably don't have. An unknown purple potion. And these are kind of cool. These are, yeah, I guess if I'm going through my inventory, I should make sure it's on the screen so you guys know what I'm talking about. But these are leftover quest scrolls from a pretty cool event that they were running a few years back, where the lands were being ravaged by gargoyles. Of course, I have a lot of gargoyle killing experience, so it's a pretty good quest for me. All done now, though. No way to turn it in, I don't think. Toss them in the bank. Do. Oh, we can't. Fair enough. Purple potions go boom.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Ultima Wizard, thanks so much for the follow. You've really come to the right place. Yeah, I've been streaming Ultima for ages now. Do I even play any other games? Welcome, thanks so much for the follow. The Ultima Wizard. Hail and well met. Let's pay a visit to LB. I don't think he actually says anything on this server, but he's there. Let's go see him. I see the man himself. And where was that assassination of Lord British? Where did that take place? That was up over here, wasn't it? No? It's by, like, Blackthorn's castle. I thought they were attached, though. That's just going off of my vague memories. Do 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 do. What's with all the chairs in front of him? I feel like that's not supposed to be there. Or maybe it's to stop people from messing with Lord British. Staring at him and getting easy stat gains. Lord British, the invulnerable. Look at him. In all of his glory. Gets his own custom face, of course. And armor, too. I'm not sure. I don't think you can get this armor. And the shield and the... tunic. What are those called? There's a word for tunics that you put on over armor. I can't remember. Tabard. Something like that. Secret walls in the castle. Yeah. Put the chairs in front of him. Just leave him alone. Leave the poor man alone. It's like a staircase there. Maybe that's what it's stopping. Oh, well, I guess that answers my question about the shields. They're right there. Order shield. Hey, it's Saldo. On this character, I think I have the first part of the scavenger hunt already. Shat his pants. I don't think that I have a... Yes, that's what it was.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Albrecht, thanks for the follow so much. How do you spell halberd? Halberd. Cuter still on my halberd. Yeah. Battle action. Must be careful, we don't want to scare poor Lord British. Whoa, what's he doing? Oh, nice. How do you do that? Are there like emotes in this game? Note to self, bow. Oh, that's kind of cool. I did slash and was Control B. Oh, I'm feeling a little sick. Pretty sure that's what it looks like when you go puking across the land as well. Control S. Dude, I had no idea there was emotes in this game, like ever. Okay. Let's move on. We want God, I wrote it down. Where's that piece of paper? Alright, on to a dungeon. This will be the last thing we do here tonight. We're going to take a look at a dungeon. The dungeon to surprise. Apparently the easiest dungeon. Unless I was led astray. And we're on our way to the most dangerous dungeon. I don't have a ride for this one. I don't know. Maybe I do. There is a stable. Maybe I left a horse in the stables. I seem to remember my horses dying on me a lot with this character. Stable's like down this way, I think. Is this the stable? No. I thought the stable was right down this way. Markers. Select. Stable. And dungeon entrance. Turn both of those on. Oh, you can get into the Britain sewers. I just marked dungeon entrances and up popped a sewer entrance there. Okay, the stables are up here in the castle. Do 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 do. Wonder if we can get to Buccaneer's Den from the sewers. how it's supposed to go. The sewers under Britain connect to Buccaneer's Den. So, oh, there's a pile of gold sitting on the floor here. 800 coins. I'll just leave that. Somebody else needs it. What's the command for finding out if I have something in the stables? Can get a horse for 700. Maybe somebody left that gold there for me, I don't know. Claim. No animals stabled at the moment, okay. So, I am gonna snipe this 800. Lord British wills it. Can I name my horse? Yeah, I get the sneaking suspicion somebody left that behind for me. All follow me. And, let's see here. We'll name this horse Smith. What? Smith's an unacceptable name. Well, it's the only name I have for him. Okay, looking for the entrance to despise. Hopefully Saldo hasn't been there waiting for me. I think I'm probably on my own for this dungeon adventure, though. Prepared to lose all of this magic armor. Whoa, what's this? Friendly. Friendly the dragon. It's like a special dragon. White worm. I don't want to hear it, Smith. Damn it, Smith. I should be able to take this harpy on with little to no problems. Get back here, coward. Not a scratch on me. Troll. What, you want some troll? This guy hurts a little bit more. Not a true danger, though. You can't run. You can't run. Your silly rat weapons cannot harm me. Yeah, I'm bad. The baddest motherfucker in the world. You want some Skellington? Who wants some? Who wants a little? Ugh. Devastating blow. I can wear him now. I could wear him if I wanted to. That's looking pretty barbarian, actually. That's pretty barbarian. Look at that. We're not going to do that. I mean, I'll get my ass killed. But bone armor looks pretty sweet. Oh, I kept the exploding potion for some reason. Got rid of all the good potions and kept the exploding potion. Well, I'm sure the exploding potions are good too, but... Oh man, I'm not going to be able to see a thing in here. Not prepared for this dungeoning business. Yeah, the art style period in this game is really spot on, I think. Black potions. No, I left all my potions back at the bank in Britain. Which, of course, isn't a big problem, but... Slime. Oh shit, acid blood scars my weapon. That's not a good thing. What if I get this candle? You gotta hold the candle. If I just put it on the ground and light it. Hey, it works. That's pretty cool. Whoa. Thank you, Seraphim. Oh, that was awesome. We can see now. Very good. Oh, I didn't think about poison either. Poison's gonna kill my ass down here too. Try upstairs. I shouldn't be trying to fight everything anyways. Our objective is to get to the bottom. Long bats and spiders. So does poison eventually wear away? Or should I head back to town and get this taken care of, like, ASAP? But do bandages cure the poison, Davy? Is that what you're saying? 2 bandages to both cure and then heal? Yeah, okay. Alright, we might be fine then. I think I've got a lot of bandages. 27? Maybe that's not a lot. 1 bandage to cure the poison. We gotta wait for it to take action. Can we move while applying the bandages? No, probably not. Oh, only if you have 60 healing. I don't think I do. Well, I've been cured of all poisons. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Apply another one. So there's this map. Does this Ultima map? Yeah, it does. It has dungeon maps as well. That's useful. I mean, I can't really read them. Oh, shit. Viceroy's attacking me. That's not good. I feel disoriented and nauseous because I just healed the poison. And he gave me poison. Thank you, Viceroy. Yeah, how do I see where the damn stairs are with this map? Okay, I guess that kind of makes sense. So then the next stairs are there. Okay, let's go. Oh shit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Should have just tried to fight him right there, but him and a demon? I don't know. I don't even think I've ever fought a demon on this character. I think I might have I might have missed my turn. Guess I escaped him for now. Yeah, I really feel like probably I have some macros, or had some macros, no, cancel, set up on this character. What was it? It was the and R. There we go. Okay, let me see here. Might actually have a couple of things set up that I didn't know about. Healing. Yeah, I totally have a healing macro. Do, 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 do. Let's return to the dungeon. We must be careful and quiet, lest we stumble upon Viceroy again. Viceroy, our nemesis. Do. Definitely have never been in this dungeon before. I think I tried to tackle Destard, and you get to the bottom and there was some vicious elementals down there. Just skip this whole first floor. Come on now, Smith, don't be like that. Oh, he just nicked me and poisoned me. I'm just looking at the map here. I don't see any other staircases. Fight! Ah, tab. Yeah, that'll be useful. Suppose I should probably just stay on war while I'm down here. Go down this way. And down here. Starting to get a little Hoyt here. That macro must be set up for something else. There's a ridiculous thing that me and my friend Mumbles Masher did when we were playing this a few years back to level up our characters. And I believe all of these macros might have to do with that. Some pretty weird stuff, complicated things he designed. It was something like we hired some NPCs and hopped on 2 boats and did this weird little like boat exchange where we were wailing on each other with magic and whatnot. I might actually have a video of it. I remember it leveling up my resist magic skill a lot. Ah, yes, the old boat dance. Mumbles, you should be in this dungeon with me, so you can heal me. Magical crystal. You cannot pick that up. So what do I do with it? Nothing? Hired 15 mages, got them to attack us while ordering the boats back and forth or something. Yeah, I swear I've got a video of it. I'm definitely gonna put that on once we're done and out of this dungeon. Yeah, no, absolutely, buddy. Yeah, of course, no worries at all. Fight. Kill everything. I don't like those giant snakes. It's the poison that was really doing damage to us. All the rest of this shit's pretty much nothing. The actual damage. So I should just heal my poison as soon as I get it. Do. Yeah, I gotta say, these giant snakes are still pretty tough. I think I'd smoke them with how tough I am. Stop. Stop slipping fingers. I don't even see that. I'm gonna die. It's a goddamn regular rat. Cured of all poisons. Whew! Take a look at my health. Living on the edge. The barbarian way. Yeah, well, so we found this crystal that I can't pick up or, you know, do anything with, it seems. Maybe that's for, like, shatter the crystal. That's a good idea. Avatar's shattered a few crystals in his time. I don't think you can just attack things, though, in this game, can you? You can't just swing. Roasted cashews, what's up? Well, you can still play it kind of like it was back in the day. Here at the Second Age server. Definitely worth a look if you are interested. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, water elementals. I remember elementals being tough. Yeah, I was actually looking for a pre-Second Age server because that's where my memories sort of stem from. And I know the game is a bit different during that period in time, so I was actually looking for a pre-Second Age server I could check out, but I couldn't find any. I really don't think, like, this is the place to be. If you want to play old school Ultima Online, this is the place to go to for sure. And I agree, it is a shame that they're not as popular. They should be more popular. But there's not much I can do about that other than stream its awesomeness and tell people to go give it a try. Just looking for something, I guess, that gives me the sense that we've completed this dungeon. Hey, it's Saldo. Oh, there he goes. Something that gives us a sense of completion here. Hey, it's Viceroy. Viceroy. Viceroy's decided to help us now, but I've got my eye on him. Just when you think somebody's about to help you, right? Really, they just want to get all these mobs out of the way so they can get the kill. Smash you. I think I will take that money. They're probably the toughest monsters in here, I think. Everybody was right though. This is the dungeon. It's totally soloable, soloable, even from a newbie like me. Now, where am I going? That's awesome. Obviously skilled players that haven't even been. Whoa, Saldo turned into a slime. Shit, it's a demon. I'm in battle stance. I must bow to the greater skill of polymorphing. Look at those demons, they look pretty sweet. Demon versus slime, who's gonna win? Turns into a little ape. Couple of characters. Yes, Noru. The best UO monster was the J. Wilson, a slime named after a reviewer that gave UO a bad review. Nice. I hope that still exists. Take care of that Mongbat like it's nothing. I remember Mongbats being kind of a threat. I think it was in Ultima 6 they were a bit of a threat. Just flamethrowers, the little gardener snake. Yo, is Viceroy the chicken? I can't click on him. He's too crazy. That's totally Viceroy. Okay, so if I go around this way, it looks like it's gonna lead me to like a lake. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. So, we loop around over this way. This is going to lead to some kind of an underground lake. Another giant serpent. And this is really it. Where we're going is pretty much the last area in this dungeon. If there's no ladder down here, then I don't think that there is a ladder down anywhere else. This must be the bottom. Here comes the spiders. Hunter, what's up? Some Korean dudes. That doesn't surprise me for some reason. I feel like Koreans are well known for playing a variety of online games. It's very, very popular. Weren't they like the first people like really going into the heavy into the StarCraft and stuff? Yeah, that is definitely the truth. At least when we're talking about Japan anyways. Japan definitely, at least back in the day, had strong love for Ultima. Just got a bandage here quickly. My fingers slip. Not even being attacked. I think it's Viceroy and Saldo that are fighting each other there. Oh shit, I should have joined in on that. It all happened so fast. Well, 2-on-1, they should be fine. I swear, I thought they were fighting each other. I don't know what happened to him. All right, we press on. I feel bad. I've got a magical halberd I could have helped them out with. Go this way, and then we come to a big underground lake. Lord Quan Li, the Lord of Mists. That's the end. Whatever's across that bridge. I'm afeared to face it alone. Lord Adnock. There looks like there's a couple of evil dudes down that way. Wonder if I can lure them out. Come on. The chillest dude ever sometimes. Maybe that could be true. Chill or just a lunkhead, one of the two. See if I can lure them on the other side. No.
I, Lord British, welcome you to the worlds of Ultima.
Magical Fury, thanks so much for the follow. Saldo! Oh, I saw him. Oh shit. Oh shit. No, this guy, that's what we want. We'll fight this dude here. We're doing a pretty good job. Mind blast. Cannot move. Been paralyzed. We got him. There's like 4 guys across the bridge there. $551 gold on him. We got a sweet pair of sandals. And a magic wand. And 2 citrine. Saldo, I wish I could help. I've got no magical ability whatsoever. Oh shit, I only got 3 bandages left. I think my healing's at like 80 mumbles. Barbarians don't do healing. They heal off of their own grit. Oh, hey, maybe I can do it with my bandage. Unable to resurrect my patient. One bandage left. Yeah, I had no idea either. Two versus one halberd mages. Had to come back when he was polymorphed. Oh, they already left. Okay. We've still got a job to do. A job I'm not sure I'm capable of doing with one bandage. Yes. Fight me. Oh, he's gonna get it. Yeah, this guy ain't shit. This is like their boss, too. He took all my mana that I never use. What a dork. It's a good time for Rule Britannia. Dun, 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 dun. I almost feel like I could take on the other three at the same time, but I wouldn't want to test it. Cut up his robe for more band-aids. Shit, I can do that? That's a good one. That's a good idea. Ah, this character doesn't have scissors on him. Should always have scissors on you. Viceroy. Oh shit, whoops. I'm sorry. Bridge battle. Guessing this orange potion is heals? Oh shit. Oh, you gotta unequip a halberd. You have to unequip a two-handed weapon to be able to drink a potion. That last dude is, Salen rummages through Sing Dol and takes a longsword. Katana with that, likely since you have parry. Dropping that knowledge on the way out, so hamstringing myself a little bit here with the halberd, I guess. I suppose I would get the extra defense from a shield. And then it would be easy, like he said, to just dump the shield and chug a potion. Look, there's some scissors. I was just talking about how I wanted some of those. Okay, quick. You don't want things respawning on us. Items you want to cut need to be in your backpack. So I got the cloth. How do I turn that into bandages? Quick. Loot these guys up, quick. Oh, he's coming. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I'm already applying a bandage, damn it. So that bandage is only going to knock off my poison there. Ooh. Yes. Careful. My guardian angels, Jesus, keeping this noob alive. Bless ya. Bless y'all. Do. Come on. Loot the rest of these guys. Do. Some nice peaceful dungeon music. I'm just gonna loot everything even if I don't need it. These are my, this is my booty from doing the dungeon. Magic longsword, I'll take it. And that's that. Everybody here's cleared. Flashbacks of Ultima 8. Just about taken out by that box. The big boss had about like 500 or something like that. Oh, I didn't hear that taunt. Did the Guardian forget his taunts again? I don't know why he does that. Should be good now.
Perhaps thy world might find peace such as this.
Sometimes he forgets. Okay, just don't be so close to them. Magic leather leggings. I take. Magic short pants? Nice. Magic necklace. With magic boots? Oh man, magic boots. Just fast. Just take everything fast. I don't even care. See, they're starting to respawn. That's why I wanted to be fast. Get the surprise attack on them. I'll grab the magic pants. I just need to be quick. Grab that. What's this? 17 mandrake root. Sure. I don't use magic, but maybe somebody does, and I can give them some root. Magic gloves. More scrolls and reagents and oh my god, this inventory's getting out of control. Magic pants. Got. What's this? Piece of amber, sure. A couple of those. Last one. Oh, there's nothing in there. Magic skirt, sure, why not? We'll grab it all. I don't seem to be running out of space or getting too loaded down, so just get it all. Oh no, this has turned into a bad idea. Now I gotta dig around for something. Oh boy, where is it? That's it, right? There we go, okay. Hands must be free. There we go. Whew. That's a dungeon done. I've proven myself as a true warrior in Ultima Online, and have reached the bottom of a dungeon, just as the guide said. I'll ride my horse into the cat's lair. We'll have ourselves a drink. Bread loaves, wheels of cheese, oh, roast pig. A jar of honey. This is the food, though. We want a drink. Bottle of ale. I'll take 3 pitchers of ale. 1 for me, 1 for Smith, and 1 for the road. Glug glug. Can we get quests from Shamino? I don't think Shamino's around. Delicious Britannian ale. Another! This is how you drink. No breaks. No conversation. Just sit there and pound them back. In war mode. That's how a barbarian drinks. Okay, that successful adventures in Ultima Online. I think I'm probably gonna call it good there on the Ultima Online anyways. You drink, you puke, and then you drink some more. You gotta make room, right? Yeah, so let's log out here. There's a couple things I still want to do, but we're gonna log it out there. So let it be written, so let it be done. The Avatar visited Ultima Online. The kind Morgan, Grandmaster Healer, got to the bottom of a dungeon. I'd say it's a pretty successful run. Okay, last things here to wrap up with. I want to let's see, what am I trying to do here? I want to see if I can show you guys the crazy leveling up system that me and Mumble Masher had the last time I played this game. If I can find the videos. Yeah, that's it. Okay, and then capture this window. Should be able to see it. Why is the screen blank? Can you see that? Mumbles? Anybody? Screen's black for me. That's so weird. Why doesn't it show the video? Yeah, it should be showing a video, but it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. I can do something else. Media source. There we go. That works. So this is the weird boat dance that we had set up. This was all macroed. And I'm not exactly sure how we did it. It was the genius of Mumbles Masher that put it all together. Yes. Oh, it stopped. Yeah, no sound. Ian helped you plan it out, yes. The famous Ian on Second Age. This did the trick, though. It was quite the crazy operation. So none of this was controlled. None of that was controlled by us. It was all macroed. And we just left that on overnight. Leveled up a bunch of our stats quite high. Spell resist is a big one. Yeah, I think that took our spell resist from like nothing to 80 or so. Oh yeah, we got that dragon mast. Yeah, the old boat dance. So, many ways you can level up. Many tricky things you can devise in Ultima Online. Very fun game. The boats are super cool too. I wish we had a bit more time to, or maybe I hadn't taken so long. Then we could have hopped on a boat and sailed across to Buccaneer's Den or something. Yeah, well, if you want a Grandmaster spell resist, this is the way. We got pretty close. I think we planned on doing it again. Can't get to Grandmaster that way. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. I was going to say, I think we were going to do it again, or... Otherwise, I think we probably would have Grandmastered it if we could have, right? Okay. And, yeah. All right. So we're going to ease out of the stream. Ease out of the stream with a bit of music and taking a look at one last thing before we go. Cove's a good song, isn't it? Yeah, Cove's a great song. Last thing, this is a huge thing for me from back in the day with Ultima Online. There we go. I highly suggest anyone and everyone to take a look at this glorious website when you get a chance. It was very fond Ultima memories for me back in the day. Before I even played the game, Mumbles showed me these amazing online comics. I'm a newbie. And this in its own way really plays into what we've been doing here all night long, which is a bit of a retrospective on Ultima Online and a look at how this game was when it first came out. I don't think that there's anything better that sort of encapsulates the early days of Ultima Online as I'm a newbie. So it says it all right here. This is a special edition of I'm a Newbie Does Britannia, commemorating a website that this fella created over 18 years ago in the early days of Ultima Online. It contains all the tunes plus additional goodies like character bios of all the major characters, a selection of tunes from his earlier Diablo cartoons, and more. Enjoy. I'm a Newbie Does Britannia. I'll skip this intros and the main characters and stuff. We'll just take a look at a couple of the cartoons. Very classic cartoons. Yeah, such old school websites, right? They have a very a distinct feel to them. So this is a pretty good, pretty good overall, like, sense of how it was in Ultima Online back in the early days. These cartoons, especially the first few. Hail and well met, fellow traveler, and how does it go with thee these days? Brrr, you suck. Have at thee, vile creature. You suck. I'm a newbie's at the bank when he notices a dastardly thief attempting to relieve him of his belongings. Guards! The guard kills him. Dumbass. I say, my good man, wouldst thou sell me a rune to the Bank of Britain? Sure, 200 gold pieces. Cal ort poor. What the fuck? Yes, Master Bismuth, these are classics. Seeking friendly companionship in his journeys, I'm a newbie decides to apply for membership in a guild. Good day, I'd like to join thy noble guild. Look at all these guys. Join this. Kill his ass. I'm a newbie pays his first visit to a dungeon. This was us today. My first dungeon. Gee, sure is dark in here. Corpor, corpor, corpor. Ooh. I'm a newbie purchases a boat and decides to take her for a sail. Ah, 'tis a great day for sailing. Helmsman, raise the anchor. This can't be happening. Are we be taken on water, matey? Why me? Aye, matey. A polymorph scroll. Wonder what this does. Vas lem rel. What the fuck? A ham? I turned into a ham. Later that evening. Help. They're all very silly. Very silly stuff. Mayhaps the manly art of lumberjacking will increase my strength. Haha, there, he's thinking now. Oh, I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. Urgh. Killed by the tree. I'm a newbie not having much success slaying monsters, decides to take on something a little less dangerous. A chicken. Thy fate is sealed, my feathered friend. He's making a break for the cave. Escape is futile, prepare to meet thy doom. Ah! I like how the chicken's just charging at him. Yeah, I would have liked to have seen a few of those guys we were playing with change into hams. I'm a newbie is wandering the forest in you where he encounters an orc lord. An orc lord, have at thee! Whoa, got him. And look at all this cool armor he has on him. Wow, this orc armor is way better than my old stuff. Look, an orc lord! Get him! No! Corpor, I'm not an orc lord! I'm a human being! Weird. That orc lord had a human corpse. Must be a bug. I'm a newbie purchases and lovingly decorates his first house when all of a sudden there's a knock on the door. Visitors! My first visitors! Gentlemen, prithee, come and share a jug of ale. 'Tis so nice to have company. Canst I offer thee anything else? Corpor, corpor, corpor. Takes all of his shit. Oh, I'm a newbie. Will you ever learn? And so on and so on. There's 147 of them. The website's imanewbie.com, so if you're up for a bit of a Ultima chuckle, this is a good place to go. Some of these really make me laugh. There's one of them that's quite fond to me. I remember it very well. This one right here, number 40. I'm a newbie visits the second age. This is a good comic. I think I saw this before I even played Ultima Online. I'm a newbie sets out to explore the new second age of Ultima Online he's been hearing so much about. As luck would have it, he finds the secret entrance, and none other than the legendary Lord British. Could this be the legendary secret entrance to the new world? I think I'll just go inside and have a look. Hey, not so fast. That'll cost you $19.95 up front. Hey, I gotta make a living. Building your own personal castle ain't cheap, you know. You owe too, this way. Who knows what wonders will greet my eyes when I emerge in the new lands. I see light up ahead. I'm nearly there. This does not bode well. Finds himself in Fallout 2. That would be a bad place to be. Oh, it's good stuff. All right, guys. That's it for me tonight. Thank you all so much for popping by for this admittedly sort of strange stream compared to what I normally do anyways, which is just playing mainline single-player Ultima games. But it's something that I felt we had to do. Take a look at Ultima Online. And I think it was pretty successful. I had a lot of fun anyways, and I hope you all did too, and maybe learned a thing or two about where all this stuff came from. So, yeah, big shout out and thanks to the Second Age community. The ones that came out, the ones that didn't, it doesn't matter. It's a great place to be. And thanks a lot to those guys for helping me out through the journeys there on Ultima Online and making it really fun for all of us to take a look around the world and see what it was all about. So I'll leave you all here. You have a great night. We're going to be back for the last Ultima 9, very soon. So keep an eye out for the Avatar. He'll be roaming the wastelands. You might see his silhouette on the horizon. Battling, slaying, doing what the Avatar does. And until then, take care, and I will see you all next time.